All right. Looks like we are pushing this to go live, hopefully, at the right time. So this shows up right at 12:30. So yeah, this is gonna be a hell of a day. We're gonna do two sessions. For everybody that doesn't know, we're gonna do two sessions. One is going to be now, obviously, for somewhere between 3 and 4 hours. Then the next one's going to be later on, probably right now it's 12:30 local time. So we'll probably take a break after that, come back at, if I were guessing, it'd be about 6 or 7 o'clock local time, and then go for another 3 or 4 hours. So there's gonna be a lot of time that we're gonna get to play with Lost Caverns of Ixalan. So yeah, this is going to be a lot. There's going to be a lot going on, a lot happening, a lot of cards to play with. Currently, I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14 decks. We're not going to get through all 14 decks today, right? Like, there's just not going to be enough time because I like to play each one for about somewhere between 30 minutes and an hour, just kind of depending on how long the games go or whatever, however many games we get in. But even if we dedicated 30 minutes each one, that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be 7 hours if we did exactly 30 minutes with each. And of course, it's going to be downtime where I talk to y'all or we talk about different cards or what we've seen, or some games are going to go long. So, like, realistically, each one being about 45 minutes means we just won't get to them. However, there's a lot of cool stuff. All the stuff I've been putting up in my 5 minute deck techs, which you can see on the YouTube channel, we're going to try to cover most of those, and then I have a couple of others that another creator, Yeoman5, made, which I thought were kind of neat. So I want to show one or two of those. Some other just quirky stuff that's in the list. So a lot of stuff going on that we'll get to play with. So it's going to be a pretty good day overall. But I guess I'm going to give it a couple more minutes here while people kind of stroll in, if you will, because this was kind of sudden. I didn't set a start time till later in the day. Had some stuff going on in the morning, some business calls and emails I had to get to, and I wanted to make sure that was all out of the way so I could just focus on streaming. So hopefully nobody has too big of a problem with that. Also, a couple of quick things. Don't forget, we have sponsors, we have merch. If you want to get some of that, we do have cool t-shirts, which is super sweet. And yeah, you should check out my sponsors, especially Cool Stuff Inc., because they've been helping me out a lot the last few months. So yeah, go check them out. And you can save money over there too. Just use code Dragon. It's 5% off whatever you get on the site, which is always great. So yeah, how many of y'all here early have actually been watching a lot of early access or streamer event stuff, as we now call it? I'm wondering if everybody's been doing this all day, or did y'all just get my notifications and just pop in? Midnight, hey, how's it going? From Ireland. That's actually really cool. I think you might be the first one who's commented from Ireland on any of my streams. That's pretty sweet. I know I have some people that watch from Ireland, but you might be the first one who's commented on anything. So welcome. We get a lot of people from Chile, just several from South America. We get a lot from Italy and Germany. So it's kind of interesting to see where everybody comes from. Really here for vampires and dinos. Nothing wrong with that. There's going to be a lot of that today. I'm also trying to figure out where to space those out, because I assume like there's going to be a lot of vampire decks, going to be a lot of dinosaur decks, going to be a lot of probably pirate decks. So I don't want y'all to see a bunch of mirror matches all day either. So I'm going to try to figure those out. Pre-release with LLR. I did that one time for Lord of the Rings back this summer. They were great people. Honestly, not even gonna lie, the folks over with Loading Ready Run, genuinely like the pinnacle of happy, polite Canadians. Seriously, like as a crew, wonderful people. Nothing like, when they describe salt of the earth people, like I got nothing but great stuff to say about them. Like they were all fantastic. We got a hello from Germany to get us started. That's also very cool. And let's see what else we got. Most hyped for tokens decks getting stronger. Maybe. I mean, I think tokens always have options, so it almost doesn't matter. I don't think it's about them getting stronger or weaker. I think it's just having different options more than anything else, because there's almost always something. Here for dragons and sleepers, or slivers. I don't know why I said sleepers. Well, you're here for dragons, so you're in the right place. I got nothing for you on slivers, unfortunately. But all right. So I got a lot of people on here from multiple places right now, whether we're talking about Twitch or YouTube or Facebook. So, welcome everybody as we get everyone situated. Here's my first question. Now, I'm probably going to pick something different to start with, but what does everybody want to see played today? Let's start there. And it doesn't even have to be anything that's on the screen. I can make any deck. So, whatever you are looking forward to seeing, post that in the chat right now. I'm kind of curious what everybody's response is going to be. So, I just want to get a feel for like where we're going today over these next like 3 or 4 hours. You get one thing. Don't put two. Don't put vamp or tech. Like you get one or the other. You gotta tell me one thing. Like if you get a vote, one vote counts. That's it. So you gotta commit. What is the thing you want to see the most? So I at least get an idea for what people got here. We've got mono green, some vamp, aggro stuff, artifacts. Those are kind of wide ranging. What type of aggro? What type of artifacts? We got Mardu, Merfolk. Not a surprise. I expect that was going to be on there. Jonathan just says green. I'm assuming mono green. Is that what that is? Mike says Merfolk. Kind of interesting how the new cards interact. I don't have. I'll be honest with you. Of the 4 themes, creature groups in Ixalan, I'm least excited about Merfolk. I think they are the weakest by a significant margin. Not saying they can't be played. I think the issue with them, though, is that they're going to have less room for error when you're playing them. And I think you need more of each card to make the other cards work. Whereas I think the other groups have good individual cards that you don't necessarily need like group. Like they work great in groups, but any individual card is really strong in the other ones. Whereas I didn't feel that we had many, maybe one Merfolk that I would say like this one by itself is actually really good. And I think that's going to be a little bit of their holdup. Let's see. We got another one that just says green. Green what? Are we doing mono green or like big ramp green? What is it you want to see? Same thing with Gruul, Steven. You got to be more specific. What do we got? Dinos, Boros ramp with gnome tokens. So like Boros artifacts with gnome tokens. Okay. I want blue-red. What is this? I want blue-red opponent to rage quit fast and often. Make it brutal. Okay. Man, that's some deep-seated hate. Dino ramp artifact tokens. I think I only have a couple of copies of the 4-mana artifact you're talking about. It's like the Thousand Sun Smithy, I think. A reanimator, sure. Reanimate dinos. That's an idea. I definitely haven't even considered building that. Gruul aggro. We have a couple versions of that. A couple of people saying reanimate dinos. A couple of people want to get some reanimator dinos going. Gruul aggro came up a few times. All right, so there's a good spread. Lots of people wanting to see green in the chat today, if nothing else. I'm picking that up. There's a lot of dinos, a lot of green, a lot of reanimator, a lot of spots where I could see green being played. So that's by far the most popular today. All right, we can work with that. Okay, so where do we go here? Where do we go from here? Where do we go? You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start with a crazy pile. And this comes up from our friend Yeoman5. But he built this really wild deck that uses Hit the Motherload, which I kind of wanted to do this anyway, just because Discover 10 is hilarious, especially when you have like a Tallies and Tanukis and stuff in the list. But I like what he's doing here because it's kind of like try to ramp a little bit, see if you can hit your Trumpeting Carnosaur. You're playing Ley Lines and Herd Migrations, make sure you hit your mana. Don't know if it's going to do anything, but I kind of at least just want to see if it happens because it seems like it could. Don't know if it's any good, but it seems reasonable. So I figure we should at least take a look at this because this is one of the only decks I've even seen that have this card in here. And it plays a fair amount of new cards, so it's like, could be worth it. But let's take a look at this and see how we're going. Let's see who we get paired with. Let's highlight this. Oh, wait. Do I not have an option to play against people? That's going to be a problem. Why is that not a thing? Oh, hold on a sec, folks. We have a small bump in the road. Let me go check in our Discord and see if that's a thing, because it's obviously not good. Let me see what I can find real quick. I'm sure I'm not the only one who's encountered that. There's always one or two small things throughout the day. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Playing against other people. What do we want to do? Oh, I bet you there's probably an option. Let's see. That's for gameplay stuff. Let's see. Accounts. Nope. Unlock play modes. There we go. That's all we have to do. All right. Now we can play with people. I'm pretty sure. Uh, okay, cool. Yep, that's all it took. Didn't even have to go get help. We figured it out. uh, hey, new subscriber. Thank you so much. X Veal. That is a crazy way to start a name, but very cool. Glad you're here. Travis says, thanks for all the recent content you've dropped. It will take me a bit to get through it. Hey, that's okay. If you don't get through it, I understand. It's a lot. All right, let's play some Magic here. Yeah, I guess we keep this since we have this little thing. All these lands are tapped, but I guess it's fine. We play a lot of these tri-lands, so you're going to be tapped a lot. There's not really a way around it. I don't know who Rap Solo is. I feel like I've seen that name on Twitter at some point, but I do not know them personally. So V-Laser, the X is intended to be an embellishment. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. That makes sense. All right, let's get some different land types into play. This is a quirky card because, like, you return an artifact or a creature, and then they just flip until they get something else, X or less, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, let's just play this. I mean, if opponent's not doing anything, we don't have to do anything. Man, I'm so wanting to cast this card so bad. I hope they don't have a counter when the time comes. Oh, they have a fight rigging, and we can't get rid of. Well, we can at least get rid of it with binding. I can't say much. I have a fight rigging deck too. I'm probably going to play later. There's some crazy stuff you can do with that card right now, honestly. Doesn't really matter. Let's just play this and pass. Hopefully they don't have another one. If they have another one, we might be in a little bit of trouble. It's also a little scary to let them put a creature back, because if they get another fight rigging off it, that's going to hurt. What is this guy? 4 mana, 4/4. When the ribbon enters the battlefield, surveil 2. Then each card you put on top of your library, draw a card. Oh, yeah, I remember that. I just didn't remember seeing it with that art. Okay. I think we're okay with that. We can take 4 a couple of times since we're gaining life. No rush to deal with it. I actually don't get hyped for individual decks too often, honestly. I'm the worst as far as hot takes. I tell people that all the time. All right, we go search for some lands. We'll get another red one because we're going to need that at some point for the mother load. And then I guess we'll get an island because that's the only land type we don't have here. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. We can at least play this next turn and try to hit 2 spells. So that's kind of cool. All right. This has lifelink or anything? No. All right. That's fine. Whenever you draw a card, if there are 8 or more permanents, target player loses life, you get on. All right, sure. We're 22. This seems. Oh, Huntsman gets a token. Then you get to go search for a thing. Oh, and I can't even use this on the token because sadly it has to be cost 1 or more. Oh, we might have an opportunity for a few things here. Let's just play this. Oh, whoa, this is on the wrong side. On the other cards with adventure, usually the creature's on the right side. I almost clicked the wrong thing there. So there you go. Something to pay attention to, y'all. Please don't kill my dinos. Please don't kill my. Oh, there we go. The hulking raptor was perfect because that gives us the rest of the mana we need. Oh, this dino's so dead. Yeah, fair enough. Come on, don't kill my raptor. Don't kill the raptor. I mean, we know they're gonna go get something scary here, but it's just like actually, I don't even know. I kind of want to hit the mother load, but I also kind of want to just play a Tali here. Though whatever they get, we can send it. Let's see, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If we got another mana, we'd be able to play this and a Tali this turn if it's untapped. So that's not like the worst thing. Oh, they're gonna go get another one. All right. Well, I guess that's not the worst thing. Man, they drew both of them too. They just took the life. They're like, F it. Like, yeah, it's fine. Oh, and another mother load. Gosh dang it. Here's the thing though. We're gonna get some number of treasure off this if we do it. And if we get something small, we can play a Tali anyway. Oh boy. I'm just gonna do it. This is what we're here for. Let's go. Well, that's fine, I guess. Wasn't what I was expecting to hit, but all right, it's cool. All right, your creatures are big. We will trade for your 6/6s if we get so lucky. Hammer Skull. Hammer Skull is going to show up in so many decks, y'all. Like that card's so good. All right, here comes danger. Let's see what they put there. All right. Okay. Tough, but not enough to kill us. So we can actually, we have all the mana we need now, so we could just trade to kill something like this. Oh no, because that one's a 7 now. Hold up. Do we care about the 8/8? Because we can kill. I mean, I guess it. I guess we just do this. That seems fine, I guess. Sure. All right. We have lots of mana. So we start with a Tali, I think. And then that leaves us 1, 2, 3, 4 to still get rid of their creatures if we want. Though we could have hit the mother load again, which would have been kind of amusing. We will get Cruelty of Gix, and we will get this. And then we're going to return the favor with their own big guy. Let's do that. I will take your Rex. That sounds awesome. And we will attack with... Actually, do I even need to attack with it? I'll probably just block with it here. Yeah, no attacks. I can just save my bodies and then try to go big. Or, oh, wait, maybe I should have because I forgot. I have the ability to make poison on the backside of a Tali, too. That could have been a lethal turn next turn. Oh, they're going to breach? All right, cool. Like, we have these, so I'm not super worried about it. But we'll see how this goes. Though in hindsight, I probably should have kept this land to cycle because I'm going to have excess mana this next turn. Then get a trumpeting dude from us, which gets them another body, which sucks. Yeah, Titan. Super. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's see what they get. Obviously, you just get rid of Leyline and get your enchantment back, right? Yeah, that makes the most sense. All right. How bad is it? Unfortunately, they have 2 sevens here, so all right. That's actually fine. Like, that could have been scarier, and it does mean they lost another, breach, it looked like. So I don't know what's under there, but we're about to find out. Man, I'm kinda halfway hating that I didn't just go for another mother load. That probably would have been stronger. All right, you got it. Oh, that's whenever that deals combat damage. Oh, that's okay. It's not whenever anything deals combat damage, which is a big difference. All right, so opponent says it's our turn. We can get rid of something if we wanted to. And we're going to have a lot of mana next turn. All right, we just take our turn, I guess. Not much there. We can cycle this and see if we find something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can do that with that alone, and we'll still have extra mana. Yeah, let's cycle this to start with, just so we know what we're working with. That doesn't really help. Would have been good a while ago. All right. Well, here we go. Oh, not bad, but not what we were looking for. Not what we were looking for. Yeah. I guess we attack with the Rex, and that's it. I don't even know if we do. Are we just saving to block here? That feels kind of lame-o, but maybe correct. All right, no attacks. I mean, I do have access to multiple justice, which is fine. There are 8 or more permanent cards in a graveyard. Target opponent loses life. Yeah, sure. All right. I mean, I think we're close to dead either way here. I mean, actually, we could get rid of our own creature too. That's interesting. Hadn't really thought about that till just now. Yeah, I don't see how. I mean, I guess we could use both of these to stay alive, but we almost need the opponent to overcommit to the attack here. Is it? Let's see. Go to that player discovers Benegard's. All right. I mean, I assume they're just going to attack with everything, because that feels like the plan here. All right. Seems fair. I don't know if we can stay alive here, but we're going to make an attempt. Let's remove. I mean, obviously, we'd want to go for the most damage usually, but I think we're going to start here. Wouldn't be surprised to have some number of counters, but meh, if they do, they do. We're just toast. Oh, no. That's not any better. Good job, opponent. Good job. You got us. I don't think this ends well for us. All right, let's at least go to blocks here. We can. These don't trample. This does. Actually, that doesn't. So this does. This does. This does. All right, that's good to know. Let's block here. Block one of the things that doesn't trample. Block to trade. Block. Take trample. Currently taking 10, which would get us dead, so we can't do that. I mean, I guess we could double up here. And then block here. So we're taking 8 and left with virtually nothing. It's pretty tough. All right. I think that's all we can do, though. Oh, no, because one of these is still getting through. Oh, yeah, we're dead. All right. GG's. Yep. Ugh. All right. Let's try again. Now that I know how the deck operates, I think we can try get a better go at it. I also was probably a little too actually, wait. You know what this deck could maybe use? I just thought about this. What about Food Fight? I think it does what I want it to do. Oh, I probably have to, yeah, I have to set my search of things I haven't collected yet. Is that not it? Oh, because I misspelled it. I was like, wait a minute. Like, why would it not find the card? All right, Food Fight. Artifacts you control have 2 sacrifice this artifact. It deals 1 damage or deals damage to any target equal to 1 plus the number of permanents named Food Fight. Oh, never mind. I have to play a lot of Food Fights to make this work. That's less exciting. If I had a way to get multiple Food Fights into play, then it might be pretty slick. But as is, it doesn't do a whole lot. It don't have the green, red, white dino. The deck doesn't have a ton of dinos. I mean, I guess it has enough. I mean, you know what? Let's go ahead. We can put one in. I mean, I don't think that hurts. Gashath is probably fine. We have at least enough that we can hit and not be blank. Because that's usually the biggest issue with Gashath is you're trying to make sure you don't blank when you hit, because that's like the worst feeling. But we do at least have the trumpeting guy. We have Raptor. We've got Atali. So that should give us enough hits, even though we're playing a ton of lands. What do we got here land-wise anyway? We got 12, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, and 3, 24. But we have a lot of ways to find lands. I would argue that we could probably get away with... we only have one thing that discovers. Oh, no, not true, because we have our hit the mother load. You know what? I'd be willing to cut one of each of these, maybe, and try a Gashath. I mean, maybe we just cut one and then... this is tough, actually. I think the problem is I don't know how good this card is or what I want to do with it particularly, I think is the problem. Because it's kind of good defensively, but you are replacing the thing. So it's kind of tough. With new Dino cards, is Galta and Maverin still mid, or will we see it now? It was fine before. I think you'll probably see it in some Reanimator type versions more than anything. I don't think you'll see it very often just straight up cast. Man, I'm gonna gamble and get rid of one of these. Play at least one Gashath. Kind of want to play 2. It does cost 8, mind you, but because we have hit the mother load and stuff, like it's possible, as we saw earlier. Man, could we get away with 2 and just play 61 cards? That feels very greedy, but I also kind of want to do it. How many ways do we have to get land? Really, just Tanuki and herd migration? Maybe we can just play one. Maybe we can just play one. I want to get greedy, but maybe we're going to play one. No, the 2-mana sorcery green ramp is okay, but I'd rather just be doing more to just push forward and be able to gain the life off of your other lands. The problem is or other spells. The problem is when you start adding the other stuff, your next question has to be, what do you take out? I think a lot of times people say, why aren't you playing this? Why aren't you playing that? And this isn't to attack you, but I think it's a thing a lot of people say all the time and don't think about, okay, cool. If we play that, what do we take out? And then at what point does the deck not do what it's trying to do anymore because we've taken out too many key parts? Yeah, we keep this. I mean, are we doing up against another Leyline deck? Ugh. Nope. They are doing what looks like... Oh, well, maybe. Wait, are they doing 5-color dinos? That'd be wild. Possible. Okay. Let's just pass. Maybe we're just going to be using these to get rid of dinos. I don't know. We shall see. That's not a dino that we're worried about. Topiary Stomper, also not a dino we're worried about. This is kind of my issue with Topiary Stomper, is that even now, you end up in these situations where the card doesn't often do things, which is kind of disappointing. Because, like, even here, they're going to play another dino. If it isn't something that puts lands into play, they're not even attacking with their dude. So I'm getting kind of free turns when my hand wasn't that good, you know? And that's why I tell people, even in the dino deck, I'm only playing like 2 or 3 Topiary Stompers. Yep, you got me. Gonna go get a land. I think one of them, I think we have to get a mountain here. Just in case we find the mother lode down the road, we can do what we need to do. We can do this and still leave up white, so I like that. Pass the turn. Oh, I thought they were going to fight spell us or something for a second. I was like, what's about to happen? Yeah, they have their own ley lines. To be expected. Sure, they have to pay for that, though. Makes sense. Then we take 10. Oh, they're not even attacking with their other one. I was like, wait a minute. That's wild. Yeah, I think we just take the 10. And then we just get our dude back for the mana. I mean, if they have another ley line, they just have it and we have to eat it, you know? All right, they didn't have it. So that's good news. However, that card is not good news. All right, let's hopefully we hit something good here. Don't know how I feel about that. I guess we still get to cast it. Oh, what do they have other than Topiary Stomper? Maybe it's just another mana creature. I could have got rid of my own thing too, but that's annoying, but not the worst thing. We're fine with that. All right. No attacks. Pass the turn. Right. We made it through that somehow. I guess we're just playing a big old Tanuki straight up. And then attack with this big 7 ball. All right. I'm going to play this and then just cycle this, I think. I mean, now that we're at 7 plus the Raptor, I mean, we can do whatever we need to do. Wait, isn't this whenever another dinosaur comes into play? When this enters the battlefield. Oh, it's just when that enters the battlefield. For some reason, I was thinking when other dinosaurs enter. Well, that's a bit different. Not what we were looking for. That, however, is solid. We will take this. Let's go. Yeah, sure. Would have been great to have you a while ago, but we'll take you now. Good backup plan. Don't think we have a reason to hold this. Let's attack with this duder. See how the opponent feels about it. All right, cool. Want to save the bigger one that's harder to kill down the road. Beanstalk gets them a card. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, just Topiary Stomper. I was like, opponent started counting mana. I didn't know what was going on. Ayo. Good stuff. Good stuff. We will take more big bodies here for sure. Let's attack. They don't have things that trample here, so we're not too worried. Yeah, that works. All right, gonna play another trampler. Okay, I think we're good, unless they have a sweeper here. All right, we'll take it. All right. I think I have a feel for the deck now and what we're trying to do. Though it is making me wonder, can we get away with another Geshath? Like, that could be a real thing. It's crazy to play all these like 6, 7, 8 mana things, but even there, we finished the game on a turn. Last two turns, we'd had access to 9 or 10 mana if we wanted it. Well, technically 11 if we wanted to cycle a Tanuki. So let's go to. Question is, are we playing 61 cards or 60? If we play 60, what do we cut? Right? Because we can't cut the Tanukis or the Herd Migrations or Ley Lines. Those are all mandatory. We can't cut the Raptors. That's mandatory. I guess we could cut one of the Curator of Sun. It gives us something to play for 4 mana, but yeah, this was saying we were talking earlier. We can definitely use the Zoyawa's. That's how you say it. Zoyawa's Justice on ourselves. Yeah, we're aware that that's a thing. The issue just becomes on like, what are you trying to hit? Right? Because are we willing to give up an Atali or a 6 mana thing to get like, do we want to trade a Carnosaur for a Tanuki? Probably not. Right? But if it's in a situation where maybe you're going to block and you want something you can attack with next turn, then it could be worth a gamble. Right? Or maybe you hit a Ley Line or something like that. Because it's equal to the cost or less. So you don't get a lot. I mean, like, if you already have your best thing, it's kind of like, I don't know. But having this to hit as a 3/3 isn't awful either. I think I'm going to cut one of these, though. Even though I think it does work well. If we have, so far, we haven't had it when we've had the dinosaurs or whatever, but combo it with an artifact. You can't combo it with an artifact. It has to be a thing that costs 1 or greater. And then you get to flip until you hit something that's the cost or less than the thing that you sacrificed or killed or whatever. So like it doesn't ramp us up. It's more of a defensive card to try to stop a problematic thing and then hopefully they get a thing that's smaller. But in a pinch, I'm willing to get rid of one of my own things. Like that's fine. Let's see. What are we looking for here? All right, I'm going to cut one of these curators, I guess. Man, that kind of hurts me to do, really. But I feel like maybe that's the right call. Or maybe it's just the justices go down. I don't know. This is tough. I got to cut something, though, if I'm going to play two Geshath. Because this just feels crazy. I'm going to cut one of those, though. And then we're going to play some more. I think we'll play probably like 3 more games with this. And then we'll switch it up. All right. Let's see what we can do. Justice is self-cast thing to use on ETB trigger things for 2 for 1. Yes, in theory. Like if we hit the right things. Like I don't disagree, but we have to also hit the right things. Oh boy. And we got none of our ramp stuff. I think we have to mulligan. Oh no, this is worse. Uh-oh, this could be a loss for real, unless we get lucky. All right, here we go. Well, that might help. All right, opponent, what you got? Enigma Jewel. Oh, they're up to some shenanigans. If I play this now, we go get that. I think we could get away with this. All right. Oh, yeah, this hand was definitely bad to start with. There's no in between on this one. Enters the battlefield with 3 counters, remove it. Oh, yeah, I remember. Tap a non-land, all that good stuff. All right. So they're definitely doing some artifact shenanigans over there. Let's get an island. Why not? Okay, we've kind of worked our way into everything we would need here. So we can have 3, 4, 5, 6 next turn. So we can at least hit the Carnosaur. All right. Is this a sorcery? No, it's not. Just search a library for basic. All right, cool. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hopefully they'll tap down some mana for us so our stuff can resolve. They might just be worried about us playing ley lines or something too, but we are not masters of the domain deck and definitely did not have ley lines. How much does it cost to tap a thing? Oh, you just tap it to tap a thing. That's pretty good. That doesn't suck. All right, let's go ahead and go get a land with this. Go get a swampy swamp. All right, I guess worst case scenario, we get to try back-to-back Carnosaurs. Not to say they're going to do anything. The opponent's obviously playing some type of control artifact build over here. All right. Hopefully they don't sweep the board. I mean, they probably will, though. I mean, I guess they don't have to. They can just keep our creatures on lock for a minute. But if they have a sweeper, they can just save the nets. How sick would it be if we motherload into a Gashath? That would be exciting. No, leave that one alone. Ugh, darn it. All right, we have to draw an untapped land now. We failed. We did not do so. All right. Well, this has a sorcery or anything? No, it's not even that. Wow. Okay. Well, this dude's going to end up on lockdown. All right. Let's try again. Got another one. Got this big thing on the backside. Get to activate a bunch of abilities. Oof. All right. This is where Sunfall happens usually. Now I want to live the dream. I want to hit Motherload into Gashath. Oh, that gets to make a dude that's going to be pretty big size here. Yeah. That doesn't suck either. All right. We're going for it. Come on, big money. No whammies. No whammies. Oh, but they could tap down Gashath anyway, though. Now that I'm thinking about it. Wouldn't do that much. Okay. Yeah, you're fine. Sure. Get the other one. Seems good. No need to attack there. All right, so now we can do some fun stuff with this since we get to discover twice with this guy. We could also try to remove their 6/6. Like, there's a bunch of things we could do here. This allows them to make another gnome. But now their stuff's tapped. What are we doing? All right, making another 6/6. Can we just attack for big piles of lethal here? I mean, we're going to try. Get rid of that. And the taxis. Oh, they're going to make a blocker. Yep. So sad. Wait. They're at 20. Am I missing something? Oh, no, that deals 5 to kill that. Got it. Okay. Hmm. Do I waste this on that? Because this doesn't have a cost, so we don't get to do anything with that. So for just like if we want to get this, but I don't have anything really to hit other than another justice, probably. Oh, that's not true. We can get another raptor, or we could just replace it. I mean, I guess we go for it because we can't target their creatures with this anyway. All right. Okay, they're at one. I guess we go ahead and hit one of these because they're gonna have to top deck something. We get another one of these, and we get one of these silly things that we can't really use, but they don't have it, I guess, at least. All right. What did you draw? Something that makes another gnome, I'm assuming. So they would have three blockers and can tap down two things, one of which is probably going to be a tally when we flip it. Never mind, they can tap down three things. Ah, boy. Yep, you got it. Yep, that'll do it. All right, you got us. Yeah, that's an example of like, had we had a better hand, we definitely could have won that one. I'm kind of surprised it was that close when our hand was that bad. But it actually feels good that our hand kind of sucked and we still almost got there. Mm-mm-mm. I'm not excited about the Merfolk at all. That's probably going to be the very last one I play at the end of the late session today. I have very, like, of all the creature decks out of the set, that has the least hope for me. And I know people don't want to hear that, but I really do think that's true. All right. We are definitely going to keep this one. Mm-mm-mm. I don't think it's necessarily like the thing about Merfolk is that there's probably going to be Merfolks in other deck or other sets down the road. I don't know if you'll have sets where a lot, maybe in Markov Manor or whatever, there might be some vampires, but I don't know how many like dinosaurs we're going to see elsewhere, you know. So we'll see. Well, I wasn't planning on those coming in that order, so I guess we'll just do this. Hey, our slower deck does not mind when the opponent wants to not do things. We can go fetch a land. We can just put a land into play. Does that do anything for us? Trying to decide if I just want to get a land. I think I'm just going to do this and leave options open so we could ley line or go get a land. We'll see. I mean, I could have got rid of the Celestis, I suppose, but meh. Don't know what they're doing. If they have a bunch of other land, there's definitely going to be better targets for this. Speaking of which, right on cue. All right. Well, then you show up. Okay. Good news is this is at least hard to kill. Not to say they can't. I mean, they have 4 mana, so go for the throat still kills it. But it takes at least their whole turn as it is. Or that. That is also an option. Okay, where are we looking at here? If we play this, we can go fetch a land. We can do this during their end step and then have 7 on our turn. That seems fine. All right, we'll just pass. Mm-mm-mm. Hit the Motherlode is such a crazy card. Like, I really enjoy this card. Just because it's just like it's the casino gamble, right? Like, what do we get? And then we have all this treasure we can do something with later. All right. Looks like they are passing it to us. So let's start our plan into action. Think I'm just going to get the island to complete our set. Then we'll go search. Probably just get a mountain so I can sit on this Sakinzin in case we want to for later. And here we go. Oh, all we got was the ley line binding. All right. I mean, I guess we'll just get rid of that Celestis now. Man, that sucked. I was hoping we'd get so much more than that. All right, they're not doing anything here. I'm assuming their hands all removal or reanimator type things, and they haven't got their stuff in the yard yet. All right, didn't really need that forest, but arena, I would like to leave these open so I could search for some basics in a second. So how about we do red, red, tap these. That's 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Sure. And pass a turn. Ooh, they don't have any instant speed kill cards. That's good to know. Like the hit the mother load is so silly because either you get a super big thing and a couple of treasure, or you get a small thing and a pile of treasure, and then you kind of just do whatever you want after that. Like just allows you to clear the deck. All right. Looks like Carnosaur's got a target on its head. Or not. Nope, they're reading it again. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that's exactly it. The casino didn't pay, but they at least gave me some buffet coupons. All right, that just died. Well, not true. We can actually do something with that. I'm gonna crack these though. Other color doesn't matter. Let's target our own thing here. Oh, we got a replacement. That's nice. We got the exact same card. Gotta love that. All right, you're up. Resolve that with no targets. All right, let's crack this. Oh, I guess I have to do this manually because I don't really need all this treasure. Activate this. At least here, I can't complain about Arena because what it's doing makes sense. Is it's trying to conserve your treasure and use your land first, which is fair. Most of the time, that's probably what you're going to want to do. I guess we'll just get the last forest, whatever. All right, that's cool, I guess. Don't have a good use for the mana, but that's 12, 13, 14, 15. That'll only be 16, 17. So now we're just going to attack with these. In the turn. But now if something crazy happens, we get 2 spins of the wheel here. Not sure what the opponent's deck was doing, though, other than trying to kill a bunch of stuff. I mean, you can kill the small thing. Oh, you have a Brotherhood's in. Well, crap. Anything I can go get that's 4 or less is not going to do well. However, if we want to gamble, we could just hit the Carnosaur twice and see what we hit, but that's probably worse. I think we just let those die. A little bit tough, but you know. All right, I'm going to go ahead and use this because I got nothing else going on with it. Oh, they have a cut down. Of course they do. I guess we don't have many things they can cut down. All right, GG's. And we get to see what their hand was actually doing. Oh, it is. It's just reanimator things, but they just didn't get their stuff, I guess. All right. That was a weird game. That played out very odd because they had kill spells, but they really didn't. We didn't have great targets for them. And then when they did have it, we had the prevention. So a little weird when things play out like that. Do a raid bombardment on the motherlode. That's actually pretty funny. Let's see. It's the one card you're excited about to tour with when you stream. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, this was. I want to. We need a more interactive game than that. I felt a little bad for that opponent because that's a weird one too, where they kind of had their mana, but they never had opportunity to do anything with it, right? Because they didn't want to even take a downturn to play the enchantment and go look for something because it doesn't really help them all that much. All right, we got the Curator of Sun's creation, but I don't think that's going to live very long here. I say we keep it, but it's a very weak keep. Angry Goose over there yelling at us. Oh, here you go. Here's some merfolk. You know, this is one of the exact cards that made it a little hard to build merfolk because I was trying to decide how many is it worth playing. And I don't know what the actual number is. Because like early, obviously, it just doesn't really do much. It's just kind of a dork. But later, it's pretty solid. You know, I think we just do this and pass. Don't think we have a lot going on here. They have Caverns Soul. Okay, now they can say if it wasn't a creature, they weren't going to be able to play anything. Oh, that. Huh. Now they're going to start getting merfolk. That's annoying. I could target this, but it doesn't really do anything because they just replace it with the same thing. So that, or they could end up getting a flyer, which is worse. So I think we just have to take it, unfortunately. We do get to gain a little bit of life here. And get a mountain. Because that's going to be a priority very shortly. I guess we play this. Got to start getting these into play at some point. We're going to end up taking quite a bit of damage here before things settle in. A little bit concerning, but now they're going to make double the dudes. Okay, you got it. Yep. I mean, this draw didn't do anything, so we kind of just are living on hope and a prayer here. Oh, did you get the counter too? Yeah, looks like they did. All right. Well, is what it is. We got to hope to get lucky next turn. All right, pile of bodies incoming. That ain't bad. That ain't bad if this lives. All right, here it is. Do they deal with our raptor? Let's hope they don't. Come on, don't kill an opponent. We got everything we need right now. You're going to crush our dreams. I mean, everybody's attacking. No surprise. What are the odds that they're playing like giant growth? If we take 7/6 here, we go to 9. We'd be able to block enough next turn to not die theoretically. All right, I'm just not going to block. All right. I mean, if they found a counter, they found a counter. We can't stop that. Oh, you have that. That makes sense, actually. That's not so weird. All right. Well, we at least get to play this, I suppose. I guess we could do this. Wouldn't have enough mana. Well, I guess we could. Because this doesn't have any abilities right now. So we could hit this and then ping that twice. That's kind of slick. I kind of want to do that. Let's do it, team. Let's see what we find. I feel like I have to do it now. Well, it doesn't matter because if they have they have the counter either way, right? Oh, but they could accidentally turn this off if they have another one. That would suck. Yeah, we kind of have to do this now. All right, another curator. That's something, I guess. All right, and another raptor. Fair enough. Okay, we're not dead yet, but we're damn close. Oh, okay. That gets bigger if you scry, which they don't have anything really scrying right now, so that's good. Let's trade one of these. Block here, block here. I mean, that's 6. We're still dead next turn, I'm pretty sure. I don't see a way we get out of this. We needed a much faster draw than what we had. Yeah. Unless they have something amazing on top, we're pretty. Oh, well, yeah, mother load. What does that get us? Oh, we get to double discover. So maybe. Hold up. Wait a minute. Does this. I mean, we're definitely going to play it. I just don't know what we're hitting with it. I mean, I guess this. 5, 6, 7, 8. So no matter what, we're dead anyway because we can only block 5 things. Yeah, we're dead regardless. All right, opponent's got it. GG's. Ah, man, that draw was slow. That was so close. We almost came back. Almost. I think if I would have had a Tanuki somewhere in there where I could have got a mana ahead, I think that would have helped. But we didn't have it. Okay. No. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Oh, actually, this was dumb. I should have mulliganed. I have no red mana. For some reason, I was thinking this was the other one that produced red. All right, we found at least one red mana, so that doesn't leave us completely stranded. But yeah, not great. Actually, not great. This is a little sad because I feel like we're gonna have to use this to kill that. Because our hand's not good. I think we'd fall too far behind if we don't. And even then, we need to draw an untapped red source so we can use the raptor with this and try to get something productive out of it. Ah, dang it. All right. I think we still got to play this, though. Get on board here first. Because we can still draw our way out of this. Please don't kill our raptor. All right. That's a nuisance, but not the end of the world. No, that's a card. Yeah, we just pass. I don't think we're attacking here. All right. Opponent, tap enough mana that we could do something fun. Because that's what this is really about. Is like, do we actually get to resolve a spell? Dang it. Actually, they could also be leaving mana open for uh Errata and Aaron and Giada. So that's a possibility. Let's go ahead and get this. Okay, that's a thing that we can maybe force a counter with. Um, so we have 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I guess we could go for a mother load and then leave up a ley line. And if they counter, they counter. Like, we get to ley line, probably the Steel Seraph. Oh, they didn't. Oh, we get to ley line anyway, I guess. That's not how I expected that to go at all. Okay. Maybe it is just Errant and Giada. I guess I'm attacking because we're not blocking. They have angels. Destroy evil. Sure. Gonna try again. Now they have the counter. No. Maybe they just have another destroy evil. Oh, there's the Aaron and Jada. All right, so they did have it. All right. Whew, that was a weird turn. There was a lot of stuff that happened there. A lot of back and forth. All right, so now let's do a mana count here. We've got 6, 10, 11, 12 this turn. And if they gain life, they get to make an angel, Steel Seraph. All right. Think we have to just go for a Tali here to hopefully hit one of their blockers. I think is the goal here. Yeah, those are great. We will gladly take those. All right. That worked out fantastically. Yep, you'll do just fine. And we have plenty of mana now for this. I think we do attack. And if they want to trade something, we're up for it. We don't have anything really to play from the yard with the Paragon. It's mostly just a blocker here. Uh-oh. They going to blink the Steel Seraph? Oh, I think they're contemplating how to gain life to make 4/4s. Well, I would like to prevent you from gaining the life, opponent. Yeah, I do agree. I think the Steel Seraph for Splendid Angel is a neat combo. I mean, here's the gross part is like we block, they pump. All right. I mean, they're still gonna ugh. Ugh. So gross. Oh, they didn't give it lifelink. They gave it vigilance. Oh, well, they get lifelink whenever they pay the 5, though. All right. Do we just take the hit here, or do we cost them their own creature? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. Sure. Guess just force them to spend their mana is all we're doing here. All right. Oh, we got the Geshaft team. I don't know if it's going to connect, but how much mana do we have here? 6, 10, 11, 12. Not quite enough. Here's the thing, though. We get double Mother Load, which is kind of nice. Or we could just go for a Geshath, which forces a block with all of our Tramplers. All right, chat. Which one are we going for? You have one rope. Everybody gets to tell me what you want. We're going to go Geshath, Mother Load. Those are the choices, really. Geshath is the first vote. Somebody says double the mothers, 1 and 1. Rope's almost gone. Geshath, 2 to 1. Oh, man. Mother Load, is it even? All right. Next vote. All right, Geshath it is. We're going Geshath. Going in. I mean, because we can't block their flyers anyway, so at least force them in a situation where they have to block because of all the Tramplers. Like, they got to block something. And it has to be at least one of the 7s has to get blocked to prevent lethal. They can trade their, like, 4/4 token for our 5/3. That's whatever. Currently, if they pump their angel, we'd be taking 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We'd be taking Xaxes. So good thing they do get to block with 2 things here. All right. Gashath will currently get to see, oh, no cards. I was about to say 3 cards, but the answer became no cards. And the opponent's going to accept that and take 19 here. Nope. They have something else. Nope. Yep. All right, we can accept that. I'm okay with that. I'm gonna do it like this just in case they have some trickery, so the bigger creature dies. All right. Now the good news is they can't kill us outright, and we have 2 7-power tramplers at the moment, which does matter. They will get to make a 4/4 here, but again, using the bulk of their mana. Yeah, I'm assuming you're attacking with just the one thing and then just keeping maximum blockers here. And it's like going to 9 and keeping the blockers makes the most sense. Or 6, I guess. I don't know why I said 9. All right. So mana count is now at 11, 12, 13. I think we're just on. Well, I mean, I guess if we just flip a tally, we win too, right? Because they have 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11. A tally is 11 straight up. And then these trample. There's no 1 mana white instant that I think does anything here. I could be wrong. But like, I think that's it. I don't even really want to spend Motherload. If I'm going to do anything, I just play another Atali so I can get an Angel to block with. I think I'm gambling here. Yeah, I'll just pay the hard way. All right, and then we're attacking. Yeah, opponent says GG. I couldn't think of anything they could do with 1 mana, so that makes sense. That's crazy. Like, you know what's wild about this deck? We've been able to flip Atali, like, I think genuinely 100% of the time we've played it. That's how much mana this deck generates. Like, there's never been an issue with like, can we flip Atali? Like, we can literally like always do it, which is kind of wild. Yeah, Gashath was sweet though. I mean, Gashath's pretty sweet. Man, if one of these was a forest, I might have considered at least trying, because then we could play the herd migration. But as it is, I think we have to mulligan. All right, we'll keep this. Lose a tally, I think. All right. 'Tis fine. You know what? Now I'm going to jinx us now that I'm going to say this, but I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen more of the white removal get lost, because that card's super good. I mean, people may just not be playing it as much because it's early access and all that, but all right, go looking, friend, go looking. Yeah, if there was a card to use Justice on, that's actually a reasonable one. Wow, there was nothing revealed the top. Oh, you just revealed the top card. It was a land. Okay. Fair. Ooh, you are not a pirate. What's going on here? Just playing it because it's a straight up. Hmm. You definitely got my attention, opponent. I don't know what's happening right now. I'm interested, though. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have a ley line or anything for you, buddy. You get to do whatever you want to do. Yeah, it's probably just some type of legendary deck. Yep, take our damage. All right. Nothing? Oh, Trespasser. All right, maybe it's not a legendary deck. I don't know what's happening right now. I genuinely have no idea what cards my opponent can cast. Right now, it's damn near anything in those 3 colors. I think we need another red one just in case. Well, I guess that case never came up. I guess we just play Raptor. Sure. All right. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine. No, eight next turn. So we can do one thing, a big Atali, or possibly Curator plus something. Yeah, it's an interesting build, but I mean it is 3 or less. So I mean these do still fit the bill, which makes sense. So we're gonna go to 12 and then take 6, go to 6. Don't love it, but think that's our only real option here. I mean, if they have the right kill cards, they have the right kill cards. Like nothing I can do about it. Kept the slow draw, got punished. Just gonna happen sometimes. Uh-oh, they're blowing up treasure instead of using land? Oh, because they want to use that. Okay. That makes sense. Oh no. Oh gosh, I was not expecting that to happen. Oh goodness. Damn. Man, that's a thing I want to hit with this, but geez. I'm gonna go for it and hope we get a sweet card off of their library. That's what I'm gonna go for here. Yeah, I'm just maybe we get a kill card or something. Oh, we got another Atali. All right. I mean, I guess we'll fire them off. Doesn't matter which one we keep. They both have summoning sickness. We got another shot. Oh no. Ah, dang it. I mean, we got a lot of blockers here, but are we still just dead? If they have 2 damage, we die, right? I mean, we make a couple of extra bodies here, which is sweet. So that's a thing. All right. Makes sense. All right. Here's hoping. Oh, we're dead. All right. GG's. Dang it. We were so close to turning it around. So close. Bonus. Yeah, we'll just discard whatever. It doesn't matter here. Yeah, I mean, we could block for sport, but we're still dead. Yeah, that deck was weird. Credit to them though. Like part of it was also like I didn't even know what we needed to play around, so I never targeted anything with the justice. Because I literally was just like, I don't even know. I don't think I'd call that a new deck. I think that was just a Mardu mid-range pile. Because honestly, I think there's a lot of ways I could be way more efficient. I don't think those really kind of go together. Because you're playing a thing that like lets you look at the top 3 and put something in, but then you've got a 5 mana thing and another 5 mana thing as your top end. Then there's some legendary and not. Like, though I get the wanting to play the breaches though, because that actually makes it easier for you to cast the 5 mana things, especially when you're in 3 colors, which is kind of cool. Steven, we'll get around to other decks. Like keep this. Oh, what is this? This dude just gets lowered in on a rope? Like, that's cool. Hadn't seen that yet. All right. Glimpse. I expect to see a lot of that card in standard. I have it in probably 3 or 4 lists myself. Card's very good. All right, this is better. Yep, looks exactly like caves are doing their thing. What does this guy do? His power toughness equal to the number of creatures you control that are fungus or saproling. At the beginning of your instep, make a 1/1 and it can't block. A number of times you descended this turn. Sure. All right. They get to make a deuter. Oh, no. They descended 0, it says. I think I have to get a mountain here. All right. And we pass. There's a Topiary Stomper. Still finding his way into a lot of lists. All right. I'm going to go get a forest here so we can go ahead and play this raptor. And set ourselves up for next turn, hopefully. Try to do some things. Well, that's one way to descend. That'll put stuff into your graveyard. Though that would have been sick if you just hit 4 lands straight up and then don't put anything in the yard. Opponent can't block, though, right? Yeah, those don't block, and you can't block yet till a land comes into play. So, yeah, we just go ahead and hit this. Well, that's something. All right. We will go search. Oh, can you only search for a cave? Put 3 counters on a cave. So we don't get to do either of these things. Actually, not true. I do have a cave I can search for. I have 2 more, actually. Oh, wait. And then you put them onto the battlefield. Oh, yeah, and this is afterwards. So sure. That works. And then I'll just get rid of this guy. Let's get rid of this. I kind of wonder what they're doing with this, though, is the thing. But let's get rid of this. It's smarter. Then we'll get a cave. And get a cave. It's random that their card actually worked for us. That's not going to happen very often. Sure. We get a free attack here. Why not? All right. That was a very quirky, weird situation. that actually worked. But I got another 3/3 out of the deal. So, it's not the worst thing. And it gave us 2 extra mana if we need it. Which now means we'll have 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We could play Curator and the 7/6 Dino if we find it. All right, so they descended. They're going to make some more spores or fungus or whatever they are. Oh, right on cue. We drew it. Okay, let's play one of these. And then let's go off twice. Oh my. This targeting this guy, actually. Let's just go for it. We're going to get a bunch of copies. Let's do it. Let's just go ham. Yeah, leyline that problematic dude away. Yeah, opponent just said GG, but all right, cool. Awesome. Love it. All right, that was actually a pretty sweet deck. I am happy with that. Like, that was actually pretty cool. Because, like, one of the games we got just outright smoked. But the other 2, we knew we were kind of keeping questionable draws and lost. So, like, that's okay. I'm good with that. Yeah, so it's actually more than fine. I'm good with that. That's a fun deck. And what I liked about it is we did have some games where we actually hit the mother load literally and it worked. And then other times where we never even saw mother load, but it just played like a quality deck. So those are the ones I like the most, because even if you don't hit your main plan, the other plan still works. Because I think sometimes that can be something we get caught up in deck building, is that we put all this stuff in to do one thing, right, and work with a certain card, then we don't get the card, the deck doesn't function. Like that was a build where it did everything we wanted and we got that other upside, which is pretty cool. It also took a while to figure out how to play it. I think that's the other thing too. I think people need to sometimes spend more time actually learning their deck and playing. Whoa, y'all got me in stereo for a second there. But that to me is a pretty big deal too that I think people miss out on sometimes is everybody wants to chase like the next best deck and the thing that they think is going to be better to help them rank with whatever. But sometimes you're just losing because you haven't taken the time to learn the best plays. You know, it's not really a secret. It's just a thing. So yeah. Also, let's see. Thank you for all of you that have followed. There's a bunch of people that followed over on Twitch today. I want to say thank you to all of you because there's a lot. Our Batman, Grown Up Lizard, Prize Phil, uh, V Laser, we talked about earlier. I am Boss, Kanzinger, OSF Nemo, Riger Tiger. That's a awesome name. Unrelenting, Caleb. What is that? Caleb Blow. Caleb Blow 3. That's weird, but thank you. Chili Sintu, Year in Flow, Telling Grow Prep. Wow, there's a lot of y'all that hopped on here. Inaccurate Tennysons, First Class Polls, Evil Ringo, Marlack Kim or MS, Valhalla 91, Ice Prophet, Ozelarf, DeVries 3DS. Give me the Juice Box. That's a great name. Sometime Coding M. I don't know what that's about. Chuck Noblocks, thank you for the resub. Same with Oneculus. Much appreciated. Okay, Browser Koopa, good to see you back too. Shane's birthday tweet, thank you. Irrelevant Axely, that's how you say that. Thank you for that. Candyman 309, thank you for the resub of 7 months. Max Baron, Sky 08, Maisie. Oh, so many. All right, cool. Thank you for all of those. That was a lot. Oh, man. And thank you for all of you that have been subscribing on YouTube. Much appreciated as well. If you haven't yet, please like the video because that always helps us out as far as getting seen more on YouTube. And of course, subscribing, joining the memberships, you get access to more videos. If you want deck help here, especially early in the season, that's a big deal. Epic Blue, thank you for becoming a member. Much appreciated. New member on YouTube, just as I said that. Unprompted even, so thank you. But yeah, I especially early on, if you want deck help, if you're at my highest level, I do have a form that goes straight to me, and I give you personal help through email. So that's a thing. You can always hop in the Discord as well. That's linked in the description of every video. So lots of stuff. All right. So, because I think people want to do it, let's play some mono green dinos. I think people want to see dinos one way or another. People want to see some mono green. So let's do it. JP Bellaros says, awesome to catch you. Well, it's good that you're here. Awesome to see you. This is a comment from earlier from John Doe. Says, with all the mana, it makes it be good for the Black Virtue. That's true. That is possible. We do make a fair amount of treasure with that other list. Okay. I think we managed to get everything back on track here. All right. We're officially up. This took a second, but I think we got it right. Sorry for the delay. Everything else that happened there. Unfortunately, y'all did miss a sweet mono green game, but we are back. Just double checking everything. I don't know what happened. Things broke for a second. Good news is because I'm using StreamYard, it kept my connection live, so I was able to get everything back here. So, all right, back on track. Let's play some more green cards. It was bad too because I got Galta in play. Y'all missed it, but you know we'll do it again. We'll do it again. I got faith. All right. Okay, we get to go first. This is solid, if not great, so that's okay. I think we're all right with this. I think we just go here. And the next turn, just play big hammer skull, I think is the plan. Though if we get I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think we're still on hammer skull. No attacks. I almost thought about trading for the with the paleontologist, but realistically, that would also be bad if they had like Shieldred's Edict or something like that. Leave my hammer skull alone, opponents. You're not that interested in that guy. He's just a big dumb numbskull running his head into rocks. It is going to be a Shieldred's Edict, isn't it? Oh, no. Just hard removal the slow way. Okay. Well, is what it is. I think we still do this and try to set up either of these. Probably just, yeah, we pass the turn. Oh, they're going digging. Interesting. So we're playing, is it vampires? Or just happen to have two really good vampires in it? Nope, because there's Rona. Interesting. I do not know what we're doing right now. I don't necessarily want to run this out yet. Though if it dies, it becomes a land, and we could play this, I guess. You know what? I think I'm still going to play it safe. Still a little bit of a wuss there. That's a little bit of a scaredy cat play. But also, if I get a land, I can just go ahead and Dreadmaw and at least get a card for it, assuming the Colossal Dactyl's still alive. Are the Jurassic Park cards standard legal from the set? They are not. They are not standard legal. Wow. Okay. Well, there's 3 things. I'm going to get to 8, right? Is the plan? Yeah, to send 8. Well, they're going to be able to do that. So that's a thing. Yep. That's one way to get stuff into the yard. Well, I guess we attack with this duder. I mean, we do trample, so there's that. All right, nothing. I mean, they're going to get to dig for cards, but whatevs. I think ended up having too slow of a draw with them being able to set up an 8/8 pretty easily because they can put 3 cards in the graveyard between just this turn and next turn. 4 cards actually with very minimal effort. So that can be an 8/8 just about any time. All right. Yep. That's number 5. Well, this is not good. They have a lot of choices. Man, I should just went for the O'Hare Callum last turn. I think like just waiting on the chasm and it was the wrong call. I was assuming they were going to try to play a kill spell or something there, but that's just not what their deck's doing. I could have probably got a free creature here, which is big when you're going to be staring at an 8/8 in very short order. Yeah. All right. Thrill Seeker, obviously. Going to get to use that however you want. That's also going to put something else into the yard. So there you go. I guess this, because we're going to want to have to use the Bronodon, whether we like it or not. Interesting that they didn't try to attack to get the battle dead. Huh. Do we have anything in the yard to play? We do have a Galta in the yard, though. Can't quite get there yet. But that's something to note. We could also play the Hammer Skull. That would be legit. I think we just do this for now. Because we're able to get rid of the Cauldron, which is probably going to get rid of the... Well, I don't know. We'll see what they decide to target. All right. No attacks. In the turn. I mean, obviously, that's just going to go digging. Not a lot we're going to do about that. Good news is we still have 20 life. Bad news is they've kind of assembled the Voltron they wanted over there. I mean, I guess the other plus side is we have sizable bodies, so they can't really punch through freely. So there's that. They might just flip Rona here and put us to the test. Yep. I was just thinking that. Rona does trample. So that kind of possesses its own problem. This is whenever she's dealt damage, right? Deal damage to Rona, source you control, exile a card from their hand. So we would let them copy something, or they get an Earthshaker Dreadmaw. I think we're kind of okay with them getting an Earthshaker, gross as that is. And then we just play a Hammer Skull next turn. Kind of hate it. But since it tramples, we don't have too many choices. So sure. Why not? Yeah. Yep. All right. Exactly. You get a Dreadmaw. Sounds good. All right. So we can target something, then they target something, and we just have that whole silly song and dance. So I think we just do this first. Much as I would like them to commit first, it just makes the most sense for us. All right. And then they're going to fling something, I'm assuming. So we take 8. They probably just have another one in their hand. What does be? Oh, so they're going to do that. That makes sense. That makes sense. And you can copy whatever's in your yard. Like, smart move. All right. What's in hand? Oh, well, of course. Why not? Why wouldn't it be that? Guess what I get for being greedy, huh? All right. Has to be from our graveyard. Well, it has to be a dinosaur. And they don't have any dinos. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So not quite 8. So I think we're just gonna get this. And we now have 4, 5, 6. We have 10 permanents now. I don't know how long it stays that way, but we do have 10, which is the trigger for flipping our land back over. Oh my gosh. Dang it. I mean, if you get it, you get it. Right? When you're hitting right, you're just hitting right. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm just going to take it. No blocks. All right. Sure. It dies. We need something big here. That ain't it. All right. GG's. Man, I played that so wrong. I deserve to lose that one. I played it every possible which way incorrectly. Uh those are the tough ones too, right? When you you make a mistake and then you're playing around the wrong cards, you just get wrecked. As you should, honestly. That's what should happen. Okay. Ooh. Mm. And we're on the draw with this. Virtue of strength. What is there to break with virtue of strength? I don't I mean, I built a deck with it one time. It was neat, and that was kind of the end of the story. There's really not a lot to do with it. It's just really slow. Yeah, we'll keep it. All right. We're just gonna have to hope these paleontologists stick around to do something good, I guess. All right. Here we go. Are we just gonna both take turns playing ramp things? Oh, he's playing caves. That's probably gonna be an issue for us. There's a good chance you probably won't see me make a cave deck until it's maybe the very end of the season. Uh, Mostly because I don't find them to be that exciting. All right. So Spinley says when in your battlefield you draw a card, then you can play a land, which they did, and lands you control enter battle untapped. Okay. Well, what do we want to do with this? We could play Bronodon. Hmm. I was just thinking if we played Glimpse and this, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'd still be short of playing. Oh no, we'd have 7 the following turn. Yeah, all right. I guess this might work. I mean, our board's probably getting swept here, but we'll at least attempt it. I mean, it's a play. I don't know how good of one it is, but it's something. All right. Nope. They get to go find a lot of caves, though. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. Choosing green. And not even turning them into anything. It's just going and getting more caves. All right. So we've got one that you discover. Oh, actually, multiples that discover. Put 2 counters on target creature. It becomes a 3/3. All right. So we kind of know what we're staring at now. All right. Let's go with Big Tyrannix Rex. This was not the most exciting hand, but sometimes you just work with what you got. I mean, Rex can still get, not to be funny, but wrecked next turn because they can activate a land, put some counters on lands. So like he has a lot of options here and 4 cards still, which a sweeper is more than fine if you have that too. All right. We're formulating some kind of plan. Yeah, I think the other thing about the cave decks too is it's going to take people a while, and nothing against Legend VD because I'd probably be playing slower as well. I just think it's going to take everybody a while to like this cave does what, and then I have to spend how much mana, and then you're kind of fighting the auto tappers. You're going to want certain ones open or not, so a lot of it's going to have to be manually tapped. So there's going to be a lot of issues playing the deck, I think. Okay. Your land's in a battlefield untapped. I guess we could use this. Nothing in our yard, so that's not very exciting. All right. I guess we're just attacking. I guess however they kill it, they kill it. It just comes with the territory. Gonna block with one and then put counters on it, probably, I guess. Yep. Not a lot we can do though. Yeah, sounds like a plan. Oh, and pump one. All right. I don't think, and famous last words, that the plan here is to do anything with the sweepers if we're playing Tortoise. So I'm just going to run some duders out there. I'm trying to decide how important it is that those lands come into play tapped or not. Unlike, well, now we have 2 of them, so it doesn't matter that much. I was just about to use the Bronodon too. So it takes that bit of thinking out of the process. Luck is a dump stat. How's it going? All right. What's the opponent got going on here? I'm really, really hoping nothing dies so I could try to get some cards off of this Dreadmaw. That would be great. Oh, is the opponent just going to attack with a lot? Oh, no, they're going to discover. Maybe hit another turtle, I imagine. Ooh. That's a card. But then you lose your turtle. Oh, that's a tough call. And we do already have 6 mana, so it may not be worth it. I don't know, but that's an interesting card to have in there. I don't know if they play it or not. Nope, just put it in hand. Can't blame them. Like, Turtle's actually pretty good for him. Oh, I also see, too, if I were to block with the Hammer Skull, then you get to kill more things. That's interesting. All right. Well, I think I'm blocking here. Oh, actually, this is either... That's the one you add for any color. This turns into a 3/3. This turns into a 3/3. All right, I was just making sure it wasn't any of the ones that put counters on a thing. All right, now you can do it. Kill everything but the Hammer Skull. Yep. Makes sense. All right, Dreadmaw up. Get a card. You're a body, I guess. Just a big 6-ball. And we're still at 20, so even if those lands turn into 4/4s or whatever here, well, 3/3s, Like we can take a little bit of a hit and not worry too much. Ah, another tortoise though. That does slightly complicate things. Lots of choices though. I mean, the only thing is these do take 4, 2, whatever to activate, so not gimmies at all. Yeah, I guess we're attack. We can't play both. Oh, we can because we have 7. All right, yeah, sure. One of them tramples, obviously. One of them does not. All right, it's a 4/4, and turn the other one into a 4/4. Makes sense. Turn the other one into a 4/4. Also makes sense. I'm gonna double block. Sounds good. Let's kill the tortoise. Let those die. Makes a lot of sense. And then we'll play this and this. Just a parade of big bodies. Hopefully, we'll find another Dreadmaw. Get us a couple more cards. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. We needed a flying dude. That's what I needed. Actually, was there a green ship in this set? I feel like I missed that. If there was, I don't think there was because there was the red blue one. There's the blue one, the schooner, the Magellan or whatever, the red one. I think those are the only ones. I was just thinking about a way to give some of my dudes flying. Bat colony. That's not good. So what's the other side of this? Token with flying. Whenever a cave enters a battlefield code, put a +1/+1 counter on target creature. And currently we can turn one of these into a 3/3. Okay, well, onward we go. Yep. Man, that seems fair. Not a lot I'm going to do about it. Okay. Sadly, we did not find another dinosaur, even though I wish we would have. We can cast everything. I mean, literally, we can cast. Honestly, even another paleontologist would be fine because we could actually play stuff out of our yard. So, like, that would be great too. All right, more bats. Pump a bat. Pump another bat. And yes, I can destroy the colonies, but at this point, I'm just letting his deck do its thing. If I don't find what I need, I'm not going to drag this out. I mean, you're something. Do I attack just to trade here? I mean, I guess we can. I don't even know if that's beneficial. If I should just get more value out of just killing one of their things. All right, in the turn. That's probably smarter, honestly. I think he's already got us here anyway, though. The fact that I have as much land as he has, and he went and searched for a lot of his, is not good. Oh gosh. All right. I'm just gonna give them the GGs. Like we're not winning this. Like those are gonna each trigger a couple of times. Like we're dead. I'm okay accepting that. Yep. Just had too many dead turns in there. Needed a little more. Or I need to find our Nexus. Nexus would have been good there too, because every time our dude died, we would have replaced it with another dinosaur, and then that would have helped too. Or double the power of a creature would have killed more blockers. Like there's a lot of things we could have done with it. Very sad. We didn't get there. Get to play against my buddies from Magic Mike's. This is a very slow draw, but I'm gonna keep it because we have the money cards behind it. But if they're playing anything fast, this Topiary Stomper is gonna look really silly. Yep. And this is Topiary Stomper looking real bad. We're probably gonna take 6 to the face here. And it's not going to be a happy time. However, if we can get another sizable creature in hand, this could be a great Galta turn. If we live long enough for that to be a thing. We're already down to 16. We can play this. Yeah, we kind of just have to. All right. This is it. We need a big turn next turn. Here we go. Don't kill him. Don't kill. Ah, dang it. Well. Wrecked our plans. All right. I guess we have to go with the backup plan of just Shaker here. Get a card. Hopefully we're not dead. I mean, if it's another Chomp, oh gosh. None of y'all have reach. That's not good for us. We didn't get a land. I was hoping we'd hit the Galta there. Man, if we'd have got Galta, this turn would have been gross. Oh boy. All right, so we have 6 mana. What are we looking at? We didn't even get a man, Topiary Stomper. You're so bad. This is why when y'all say, why are you not playing for Topiary Stomper? This is exactly why. I only have 6 mana. I mean, this into this. Yeah, all we're really hoping for here is maybe to hit our colossal dactyls so we could block the Bone Horde dinosaur, but otherwise I think we're just dead. Like if I were them, I'd just go look for another dino here. Oh yeah. All right. GG's. We ain't coming back from that. They get to play one of our dudes. Like we're way dead. Like, yeah, Topiary Stomper did nothing. Like we literally died because that was a Topiary Stomper and not some other creature. That's why Topiary, if you have lots of ways to get lands into play, then I think you go ahead, you can get away playing a full set of Topiary Stomper. But if you don't, Topiary Stomper can be a liability for sure. I think we just see it so much. It feels like, oh, you should be playing 4 of those. But usually you're seeing it 4 of, like, you're seeing 4 Topiary Stompers in decks like domain decks and things like that, right? Where you're playing also other cards that are tricking lands into play. You're playing Invasion of Zendikar, stuff like that. Because if you're playing against like mono white, mono red, like an early Topiary Stomper doesn't do anything a lot of the time. 2/2 becomes tap scry. All right. And no attacks. My 1/1 cannot fight your 2/2. I mean, we're gonna have plenty of mana. It's just what are we getting to do with it? Yep, scry away, friend. All right, they left it on top, which is usually very bad, but we'll see. Oh, it could be maybe they play a land here, and the next turn they play a land and play the smithy that makes the gnome. That would make sense if this is just a Jeskai artifacts pile. Well, we are not missing mana in this game. That is for sure. All right, Colossadactyl, you're all right, but I'm going to try to set ourselves up for a bigger play down the road. No attacks. No idea if it's going to happen, but we'll try. Yeah, this is definitely some type of gnome artifact pile. All right. So Smithy here would make a lot of sense if that's what they left on top. It was not. But that does make everything else cheaper. Ooh, Mech Titan Core. That's awesome. Hey, Bronodon, where are you at? Does take 5 mana at least. This doesn't make activations cheaper. Not it. That was not it. I mean, we can get both of these out there, I guess. So maybe we could do something cool like Dreadmaw into something. That would be all right. I guess I'm going to attack for 5 here. See what the opponent wants to do. I mean, they're probably just trying to get their Mech Titan core, so I can't imagine they'll do anything else. So I think I have like hexproof too. Lifelink, no, it doesn't have hexproof. That's the trick to it. All right. If there was ever a time we needed a Bronodon, it is right now. Adaptive Gore. I don't remember this card. Tap 2 untap artifacts, the creatures you control, put a +1/+1 counter on this, activate as a sorcery. All right. Yep, gonna make that into a 5/5. Got some good little synergy here. Getting to scry, put counters. I dig it. Does it have to be other things? No, it just says 2 untap, so it can actually tap itself. That's kind of nice. Yeah, I don't blame them. That's kind of cool. Uh-oh, they left something on top. Might just be a land, so they can activate their other dude. Come on, deck. Oh, any other creature. Why? Why? I have all this mana, nothing to do with it. So sad. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, we attack with everything. I guess that's our play here. It's gross, but I mean, we just put them at 1 though, right? Because they use a 1/2 to block a 1/1. They use a 5/5 to block a 4/5, and they just take 11. Like we're just so bad off. No matter which way we do it, I think the opponent's got us here. This is sad. I mean, we might get lucky and their 5/5 blocks of 5/3. Nah, they got the right. Oh wait, they blocked differently than I thought they would. But you know what? To be fair to them, there's also the real chance that we could have had a pump spell or something. So I don't blame them. That could have been a real thing. All right. Now you can get your big 10/10 and gain 10 life. Nope. They're going to do something else here. I mean, you can make 2 big blockers here that keep me from attacking, because then now I have to find something like the Tyrannix Rex or some such. So that's real. Oh, you were not the dude. You were not the dude. Ugh. You were not that guy. All right. I guess we just keep on keeping on then. We can replay a raptor, a colossodactyl. That's at least a thing, right? Oops. Definitely no attacking there. Wait, can I not? Oh, this is the wrong card. I was thinking it was the 2/2. This is the 1/1. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I've been playing too long already today. I mean, this is the way to do it because now you get the 5/5, or I mean the 10/10, and you get to keep another blocker back. So it's gonna be real hard for me to kill them without getting the Rex, I think. But man, Dreadmaw would be 3 bonus cards and we still have extra mana. Like, I would take that right now. All right, you got it. All the keywords. Do we get a Bronodon? Answer's probably no. That is not going to cut it. All right, GG's. Sadly, we really did nothing for those last 4 turns. That sucked. Their deck's kind of cool, though. I got to give credit where it's due. Their deck was pretty cool. All right. I'm going to play one more time as it is. Then I'll try maybe World Trees. Because I was actually trying to play without them and just go full bore. But we may actually have to be in a World Tree situation. Which is sad, but that might just be what we need to do. Because, man, those last few turns felt real bad just in there doing nothing. Though, to be fair, if I'd had the Paleontologist, I'd have had a little bit of something we could do. I'm going to mulligan this hand. All right. Only got semi-rewarded. Let's keep this, get rid of this. See if we can find some playable stuff off the top. We did not, but we will attack for 1 here. Come on, something good. You don't really qualify as something good. I don't think I'm going to attack here just because they might flash something in. There's a bunch of random cards, and I'd like to not lose my mana creatures when I'm holding 2 6-mana things. All right, this is a little harder for them to counter. No attacks. All right, feels like they do have counters of some kind here. All right, what's the plan? Do we just attack, let them, I don't know. Takawe, how's it going? Good to see you. I mean, if you have a counter, let's just do it. All right. I was like, what are we doing? Like, we know there's counter, right? Sure, let's just attack for 8. And we'll just wait for Sunfall or something to happen here. All right. Okay. I'm gonna be Mr. Poopy Pants and I'm just gonna skip through because I'm not using this game for my video footage. Like, I'm not playing early access to play against control decks. Like, come on, y'all. What are we doing? That's not what we're here for. And also because, like, this is also going to be a situation. It's going to take them forever to kill me, too. And, like, I'd rather just speed it up. If they're going to win, just let them have the win. And yes, I could come back playing the Bronodon, kill their thing, blah, blah, blah. But it's just like, what are we doing? Like, come on. All right. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna give them the GGs and move on. Like that's like nobody wants to play against that. Like you're not even playing new cards. Like what's the point of doing that? Like come on, man. Like we're supposed to be featuring new cards and having fun. Like that's come on. Come on. You can be better than that. Even if you're going to play a control deck, play a fun and interesting one. Use the new cards to do something, right? That's what we're here for. We're going to mulligan this. And I guess we'll keep this. And I guess you've got to go, Miss Galta. We'll at least get to shuffle it back, so that's kind of nice. Douglas says, like your YouTube videos. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and get this out. Go get another forest. They don't have removal, though. I thought there was a chance they might. Nope, but they're just playing some dinos. And again, good old Topiary Stomper just looking bad, not doing anything. All right. We have all the mana in the world. Like, we can play any card we can draw right now. Even old Galta. Well, maybe not now. Yeah, no blocks. You got it. All right. Hammer Skull, at least you're something. Oh, Arena. You did that wrong. Oh, well, that's my fault. I could have done that differently. So I could actually activate Merrick's because this can only be used to cast dinosaurs and stuff. So, all right. Attack for 2. In the turn. Dinosaur, get your hulking wrapper. Okay, now they're set up to cast anything. Well, let's exile stuff from a graveyard. Let's get that, I guess. Oh no, that's not what you want to see. Yeah. I mean, I guess we pass. We are not the aggressor currently. And they're going to have all the mana in the world. They could fight a Hammer Skull if they wanted to here. Yep. Hammer Skull, you dead. Wait, are they not fighting the Hammer Skull? Oh, that doesn't pump the other. Well, doesn't this pump all your dinosaurs? Oh, no, that's the other one. Okay. Yep. Sack an egg. Make a dino. All right. Make a 1/1. Did Arena really just do that? Like it tapped both Merrick's. Like what? It's gonna be one of them days, man. One of them days. All right. All right, Bronodon. I don't know if you're gonna do enough here. Let's just tap you manually this time. Make sure we prevent some of that. Pass the turn. I mean, they can do whatever they want. They have pretty much infinite mana right now. Gonna Galta me? I would totally understand if you did. All right. Yep. And you can fight something with your 5/5. You would like to fight that. Hmm. All right, sure. Not sure how I feel about that, but all right. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this particular dinosaur. I didn't make the cut in any of my 3 or 4 different dinosaur lists. I mean, we're blocking if they're attacking. I mean, we don't have much choice here. Oh, deck, come on. Help me out. All right, we're just passing. I mean, they've got all the mana right now and the cards, so they can do whatever they want to do here. We need to find a Dread Moss so we can get some bodies of our own doing something. Lore Keeper, sure. Yep. Turn those into 3/3s. At some point, they can just, well, they can't quite Alpha Strike me, but close. And we are only at 16. And, oh, I should have played the land to enable the Topiary Stomper. I wasn't even thinking. I was just keeping it as a backup plan to look like I had a card. Yeah, I might die this because of that. Topiary Stomper being able to block a thing would have been key. Yep. That was just a dumb play all the way around, and I deserve it. They can have the win anyway, though. Like, we didn't do anything for like 4 turns. I'm okay with them taking the win there. That looks better on their audience than it does on mine. Oh. Let me cancel this real quick. Hey, Optimator, how's it going? Where are we at here with the mono green dinos? Here we go. I need to find room, and I think it has to be. We haven't even got the Skull Spore Nexus in play, which is sad because I think this could be a really cool card, and I really want to see it in action at some point today. Man, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Like, the Topiary Stomper's been kind of trash so far. Like, it's been real bad. Like, it's not like the worst thing, but it's not the best thing either. It like, ugh. Let me see what other. Let me put in Dinosaur real quick. I'm gonna see what other things we can possibly play over that might at least be interesting. Watley's all right. Like, that could be a thing. Can cast her for green. Can't ever flip her on the backside though, which only. What is this thing? It's a 3/3, enters a battlefield. You can reveal a dinosaur from your hand. If you do, you gain 3. That's meh. Man, they're really. I mean, I guess frillbacks are actually something at least. That'd be a 3/3 blocker and with upside, but you kind of already have the Bronodon. Wow, it's not great. It's really not great. So on a turn, target land becomes a dinosaur. That doesn't really help. Yeah, there's really nothing else. If you're going to be in mono green, there aren't really many other options to play there. I think we haven't even drawn Glimpse the Core. So I'm just going to scrap that. I think I'm going to add 2 of the World Tree. And then, I don't know, maybe we can get away with 3 World Trees, honestly. The deck's 35 creatures. I mean, it's possibly a thing. Use 1 or 2 of the adventure that also. I mean, like, it's fine, but the thing is that costs 3 anyway, and it lets us go search for a land. It doesn't put the land into play. So I don't know if I really want to be taking a turn off to effectively not do anything but search for a land, because it's not what this deck really cares to be doing. Honestly, I'm actually fine. You know what? Cutting Topiary Stompers and put in back to Glimpse the Core. I think I'm fine doing this. I think that feels better. What payoffs for playing dinos? More dinos? Getting to draw more cards? We also don't have all that many land. We just happen to have been drawing what we drew. I think I'm only playing like 23. And look at that. Right on cue, we drew a Glimpse the Core after we haven't been drawing one in forever. No idea if it's going to resolve now, but we're going to try. Oh, where were you last turn? You would have been so nice. All right, try to search for a land. All right, that worked. Now the question is, do we get to paleontologists and or well, actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to I had a thought. I think I'm going to do this first, assuming it's going to get countered because I haven't done anything else. Nope, didn't get countered. Consider. Wow. My original thought was I was thinking about playing tribute and then just play the lore keeper so these were set up. But and that gave me a little bit more mana just in case, because then I'd be able to get a 6 land and play Earthshaker or something. But all right, what does this thing do? It flies. Whenever you cast an instant or they gain rebound. Bleh. That's really good. Okay. Well, well, first off, we can block that, I guess. It does have reach. But do I care? Probably not. Let's go ahead and get this down while we can. Go ahead and play this. Comes in with some counters on it. And we'll attack. There was always a chance they might block and then it becomes a land, which could have been good for them. But they might just have some removal cards that are going to get rebound here. And that'd be totally understandable. Wow. Well, you're going to get a lot of instances of that. So you get to copy a bunch of things. Oh, no, this lets you. Yeah, next instance copies. So they're going to get to play a bunch of copies of things here. All right. Then you get to kill both our creatures. Oh, well, no, because you get one, and then next turn you get to deal 3 more. So probably just shoot us with the other copy, right? Is that not how that works? Oh, no, because they're just one copy immediately. Then they'll get the one this turn. Never mind. Yeah, let's do this. Comes in as a 4/4. We get to tap this for colorless and this. Go get a land. All right, and I think we'll sit tight. Keep them from doing too many shenanigans. Probably shoot us. Unless they have another burn spell, then they can work on taking out some creatures, I guess. Some kind of wild interactions going on here. I mean, that's pretty sweet because you get to play it without paying its cost. So that's pretty awesome. Need some Bronodons now. No Caverns Souls because early sometimes we need non-dinosaur things in play, and we also have tributes. Are we blocking? I mean, I guess so. Force them to do something. I mean, they might just be trying to kill off both of our creatures here. Might just be that simple. A braid, sure. All right. Then that becomes a land which they can use next turn. And then that dies. What is the condition for this? Transform it, but only if you have with no time counters on it. All right. All right. Oh, can't quite do that. Dang it. All right. I mean, when do you ever run out of gas? Just one turn. Oh, well, Lear, you're not going to run out of gas, of course. Why would you? Cool deck from the opponent, though. Like, really is. It's kind of slick. All right. I mean, they might be able to do enough damage just to our face to kill us, depending on what they've got. Because this deals 4. Well, they'd have to find another one. Because I could copy that for 8, 9, 10, 11. Almost there. Not quite, though. All right. Need to consider now and a consider later. They get to consider it later, if you will. What are the odds we can just find another Tyrannix Rex? Apparently pretty low. All right. So we know they can play a Stoke the Flames and kill something. We know they have that coming back. They could flash this back to do 8. This could get them access to another thing, but we attack, they have to block with something here. Trying to think if there's any way we could take advantage of this, but not really. So I think we just attack here. Force some kind of action. All right. Yep. We get hits, which is what I was afraid of, because then they get to have that next turn because it gets rebound. Wait, does it not? Or is it only on your turn? Oh, from your hand. Okay. Well, that makes a lot of sense, or else they'd be playing all the stuff out of the yard over and over with that dude. We get 2 cards with this and would still be able to play a 3/3. We play this, we get access to nothing in particular in the graveyard. Oh, wait, actually. Nah, we don't have enough. I was thinking I could play this. I'd be a mana short of being able to play the thing that blocks flyers. All right. So I think we just go with this. Get a card. Oh, Galta. All right. Can they do it? They can copy something. Yep. How much damage is it? Is the question. If it's a 4 damage spell, we're just dead because they just hit us for 4/4 and attack. And that's kind of it. Okay, quick study makes that a lot less likely. Not impossible, though. All right. Oh, man. They've got 3 mana, 4 damage in the air. Okay, that copies something. So the next thing you play gets tripled up. Yep. So it's 2, 2, and 2. So that's 6. And then they get to search for something they can't play here. And then they attack us down to 4 and we win. Wow, that was a tight one. Yeah, opponent says GG. That was close. Their deck was really cool. I mean, for show, we'll just play the Galta, get to do some silly things. There we go. Get some bonus cards, all the triggers. Then we'll attack for lots many. We'll get the double kill with the poison and everything. Man, that's crazy. Both decks kind of went off and just did their thing. that was wild. There were a couple ways they could have got us there at the end. I actually like their deck a lot. I think it relies a lot, obviously, on getting like the Lear and the Blue God, but still, like that's really cool. Yeah, that's some good stuff. And using the galvanic iteration as a way to get the cheap copy of the virtue is pretty savvy, honestly. Mm. Man, I really wish we were on the play with this hand. I'm gonna keep it though. Mostly because I can hopefully resolve the core. We're playing against a caves deck again. Don't let it be that. Oh, this is Cavernous Souls. I mean, technically a cave, but not a cave. Uh-oh. Are we gonna be too far behind? Let's find out. All right, how bad is this gonna hurt? All right, Frillback. Probably the nicest thing the opponent could have done to us this turn. Right, if they had like a hammer skull or something there, oh my goodness, this turn would have wrecked us. Okay. Um Next turn we have 5 mana. I think we're just gonna hammer skull here. Just to try to hold them off a bit. I thought about Colossadactyl, but meh. We'll just go for it. Yep, deals 3, and then we're gonna deal 3. Yep. I'm okay. If they're spending that, we can totally accept that exchange. Like that's one where you say, hey, if you got it, you got it. If that's just how we go down, so be it. I think we're gonna play this now. I wanted to play this, but I'm like, let's see if you got one more removal in there somewhere. They don't. All right, that's what we needed to see. So 6 mana. You know what? Let's just do this and we'll just start setting up some attacks. No attack just yet. Also, we don't mind if the O'Hare Chasm dies because then we get it as a land and that's okay too. However, they now have 5 mana. What are you going to do? Because there are definitely some big dinos you can play with that. Hulking Raptor. Oh, all right. We have to be on the lookout because this might very well be a... I mean, I guess it's an Atali next turn, maybe. Depends on how the opponent really feels about it. But regardless, we're attacking with at least this. Ooh, they're going to give us a freebie. Nice. Man, I should have thought about that. We could have had more cards in hand. All right, we're going to take this and take a land, obviously. Gets us 2 cards anyway. Oh, and we got the Galta, y'all. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. What are we looking to do? 5, 6. Think we do this. I mean, not that it matters. If this survives, then we just get a easy turn with the big Galta. All right. Kaslam into Earthshaker. It's kind of nice. I just have to hope if they Atali, they don't get... Oh, they got the score. They actually got theirs. I've been wanting to see this in action, so was hoping it would be on our side, but hey, if it's on the opponent's side, so be it. All right, we're in the driver's seat here, y'all. Man, what if we got another Dreadmaw here? That'd be huge. We did not, though, unfortunately. I'm going to play this first because we get a free Bronodon and then get to kill their Nexus, which is pretty important. So we're going to play both of these. Use this to kill that. So we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, double the power of something. Might as well take advantage of it. And then all these sizable bodies are coming to play. There's some trample damage in there. We get some cards. We get a land. We get some freebies off the top. Oh, we had so many things coming still. Yeah, green gets to do some big, silly dino things. Kind of sad. The Nexus happened, and we didn't get to see the Nexus do anything because I actually had a removal for it. I mean, it's possible the Nexus... Like, I picture the Nexus being good in those exact scenarios where there's just creature fights and you're losing stuff, but you're replacing it with another big body. But just kind of worked out where we had a lethal attack there. But yeah, O'Hare Caslam did her thing. That was cool. We will keep this. Ooh, can we go Caslam into Skullspore Nexus? That would be cool. Be kind, deck. Let us play some cool stuff this game. All right. We're gonna need some more mana for any of this to matter. Draw a card, discard a card, sacrifice it, cast an instant sorcery from your graveyard. Okay. Seems reasonable. Let's start here. At least get that down while we have a chance. Oh, they're just doing that. Oh, it has to be as a sorcery. Is it as a sorcery? No, just okay. Oh, are we just reanimating? Oh, that could be gross. I wasn't even. I was thinking they were doing something else entirely. Yeesh, this is gonna hurt. Cool if they have a way to do it. Honestly, that's gonna be sweet. Think we're gonna play this and hope to draw a card. I don't think it's gonna resolve though. It doesn't seem like they're the type of deck that's gonna let us. Oh, they did. Oh, you want to turn that off? That's fair. So weird. It does have Merfolk just happen. Oh, this might just be a value card. Honestly, I mean, because it's worth it, and even in non-aggro decks, I mean, the value is great. So I could see that being a thing. All right, we need a land. Oh, now it makes sense. They need all the different creature types. That's dope. Like, cool. I'm into it. Ah, where were you? I would have rather played you first. All right. Mill 2 cards. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, there's a vampire, which makes sense. All right, now I see what's going on. I didn't really know what I need to be prioritizing or what I could get away with playing, but now I kind of probably need to get a Bronodon down and kill one of those. Nope, they already have it. So sad. All right, you got your big monster. I should have done that. Prioritize that first. Sucks to be me. I'm getting what I deserve for being greedy. What can we do here? Mm-mm-mm-mm. Lifelink hexproof. When it attacks, we sacrifice a non-land permanent. Then they can put the exile creature card used to craft that on the battlefield under your control. So they can get one of those other things, whatever those are. Well, should we just be maximizing damage? I mean, we really didn't do much this game, and it's my own fault. I'm just trying to figure out what this looks like. Like, we could do this and Bronodon, maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, ended up still being the same play. All right. No attacks. Doesn't have death touch or anything, right? Nope. It does have trample and menace, so we'd have to double block it. You can't play Collected Company in this deck, Mac. Like, all right, we have to sacrifice a non-land permanent. Sure, I guess it'll be this. Much as I like having cards. So if they have one kill spell, great. If they have two, then they just get us. All right. All right, we still have a lot on board. Oh, they have 2 dragons? Oh, geez. Oh, if I'd have played this last turn. Oh no, we still would have been 1 short. We'd have still been 1 short. Because we only have it's only 7. All right. Yeah, what are we looking to do here? I mean, we could attack with just the 6/6s. All right. I mean, that's 12 damage. Play this. End the turn. Yeah, me goofing around too much was my fault. I could have killed that throne, and I just didn't. And I had to pay the price for it. This situation's only that bad because I didn't try to kill it when I could have. All right, they made 1 dinosaur and got a bunch of mana. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're dead. If we had something with trample and could maybe double its power, then maybe. But I'm almost good just giving the opponent the GGs here. Like, just attack us. I'm not blocking. Like, just end our life. I mean, they've got chump blockers and stuff, so none of this matters. But yeah, if we'd have killed that artifact, they wouldn't have had any chance here. I shouldn't have played around stuff, but so be it. All right, they're. I get what they're doing. It's cool. I tried to give them the GGs and just move it along. Like, you got us. like like they earned it for sure. That's one way to make that work, though. So credit to them, because I figured you have to build kind of a almost like a value deck instead of a theme deck, and that's kind of what they did. They just found like the different creatures that did things they wanted, and just found a way to make them fit all the same deck. And that's kind of what we were talking about earlier, right? Like, as much as you want to build around a card and put certain things in there, you need the individual parts to still work well on their own. So, like, when they don't get the throne, can they still just beat you with other stuff? The answer is yes, but you kind of have to build that way. This is a keepable hand. Kind of just looking at this going, what does this look like down the road? Okay. You got mana, I got mana. What are we going to do? All right. More root coil creepers. Oh man, is this going to be some type of like Storm the Festival deck that's going to wreck us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, sure. All right, you got 6. It was a Storm the Festival deck. Okay, that's a nuisance, but things we can at least tolerate. Running Emperor kill our mana? You're just gonna make a bigger body. Yep. Now it kind of sucks that we just got that, because would have been cool to do a couple other things. Though under the circumstances, I kind of feel like we want to make a Hammer Skull and a Bronodon instead of just the Earthshaker. I mean, it's only bad if they have another Storm the Festival, then nothing we can do about that. But I think this is what I want to do. And then attack here. Assuming they block. Oh, they didn't even block. Oh. Does that just mean there's another Wandering Emperor? That, I mean, I don't know what that means. I genuinely assumed that was going to block and just trade creatures there. All right. That gets to remove, I guess, our 6/6. Yep. Yeah, you're good. No need to block and trade and risk losing a creature or risk not even trading. Oh, you had another. That's why they wanted to keep it. All right. Well done. Well done. That reduces a lot of the value I was going to get this turn. For sure. Okay. Well, I guess we go ahead and just get our 6 now. I mean, opponent's down to 1 card. We just got to force the issue sooner or later. Hey, that was a convenient draw. If you would like to trade, so be it. I like this little setup though. Getting the maps and then sacrificing the maps to get rid of stuff. Like I get it. Like you don't ever get to realize like the upside of the maps effectively, but it almost doesn't matter. So it's a pretty cool idea though. I like it conceptually. 2, 4, 6, 7. They're still 3 away from getting to flashback the festival. I'm gonna plus counters. Hey, Dark Witch, how's it going? All right, they found another artifact. Found a land was taking place. So now they're 1, let's say 2, 4, 6, 7. They're still 2 away. Yep, spending their mana to get rid of that, which makes sense because they were probably going to have to block some number of things and lose that anyway. So not a huge deal there. Come on, another Dreadmaw would be nice. Colossal Dactyl, I guess you'll have to do. No attacks. Don't want to give up a 6/6 for effectively a 3/4, which is what would happen there. Because they just block with both of them, and I'm trading a bigger creature for a smaller creature. I'd rather trade a Colossal Dactyl for one of those. They don't know we have a whole parade of them in our hand, but you know. Two, 4, 6, 7, 8. They still need. Oh, they found another Storm the Festival. Oh no. Ah, that's tough. That's real tough. I was gonna say I don't think you whiffed. So how bad was it? Kill a 4/5 here. All right. Oh wait, was it only? Oh, I forgot. Those tap for double whenever you're gonna flashback stuff. Duh. I knew that. Let's. Oh boy, 4, 5, 6 mana. Not quite enough to do what we want. We're also not terrible. I don't want to just not do anything here. I don't believe that's the correct play. But I'm like, if we do this, we would have the mana if we tap this to cast it. Well, it wouldn't matter because we can activate our dinosaur abilities. We could get back another 6/6, which could be somewhat valuable. And maybe that's important enough. But I guess this is where we trade for one of the 3/4s. If they're willing to do it, they might not want to dedicate both of their best creatures. Nope, they're going to do it. All right, so then we have to do this. Mostly so we still have somewhat of an effective block. They found another Storm the Festival. All right, I think that's going to do it for us. I mean, we're still going to tough it out, but I think this is where they start taking the advantage. Okay, they get 2 cards off of that, though. And they have plenty of mana. Oh, they didn't even take the cards. They just want to attack us, which is fine. You probably should. I'm left with the 1/1 here. Oh, what are we doing? Got more mana creatures? Oh, I get it. You untap all of it, but okay, that makes sense. All right, pump it up. Nope, just got to land. Either way, attack us for a lot. You get more maps. No blocks. Exploring again. Just putting it in the yard. I mean, I guess we can have 2 Brownodons. That's not that exciting. All right. Pass the turn. Yeah, I think the opponents just got this. Like, get rid of our creatures with the next activation. And I was going to say, yeah, and just kill us. Anything of any real substance, and we're dead. All right. GG's. They got it. Like, we didn't do anything there. They beat on us. And the tough thing there is, like, there's probably some reality where I could have tried to get one of these back, but I don't know if it's valuable enough in general. I mean, getting the 6/6 would have been cool, but I don't think it would have saved us really. Needed something else to do. I needed one of my big bodies. Just didn't get there. All right, couple more games with this, and I think we're going to switch it up again. I don't know how long we've been going. It feels like it's been a few hours. What's our current run time? Almost 3 hours. All right, cool. That's not bad. We're making a good time of it. Happy Thursday, Tall Paul. Just saw you hop in there. Good to see you. All right. Playing against good old Saffron Olive. Which, by the way, if you ever get to meet him, he is a genuinely nice guy. I'm going to mulligan this. But yeah, Saffron Olive, really cool, fun dude. I think I'm going to take a gamble here and get rid of the Brontodon. I think. Mostly because my logic is we could play a 2/2. If this, I mean, maybe we still play this anyway on 3, but if this gets dealt with, we can cast this. If it doesn't, then maybe we just go straight to a 4/5. But we'll see. Thanks for everybody who's followed today. Much appreciated. If you haven't, please, at the bare minimum, like the video if you're on YouTube. Follow on Twitch and Facebook would be nice. We're going to keep this. And like I said, there goes Bronodon. New follower, Shooter91B. Thank you so much. All right. Well, we found mana, so that's good. Now it's can we find bodies to go with all this mana? That's the real trick. Ellis Ilcor, sure. All right, so since we have that, we're going to go here and here. And we're just going to have a big hammer skull. And hopefully it gets to do something. We'll see what that something is. All right, here comes the life gain part of the deck. Yep. That thing's going to get real big real fast. We're going to have to probably be in some type of overrun scenario. I'm going to go with this in case we find something big next turn. I was going to say, there's not much we can do. I mean, we know we're giving it up. Worst case scenario, we can try to play it out of the graveyard next turn. But that's kind of all we've really got going. And if they have another, this is just going to be bad. We need to be able to draw cards here. Kind of the only way we're going to get out of trouble, I think. We can race with their size or life gain, but we got to be able to punch through with more things. All right. Virtue is going to slow that plan down, unfortunately. And then they can play something and turn their dude into a 6/6 here. Oh, that's the worst. Yep. You got it. Oh, no. And we can't even play the Galta now. Ah, dang it. We're a mana short. Ah, well. Big 12/12 would have been nice. Probably not going to matter now. We got the cards in the wrong orders. Yep, you got it. Yep. GG's. They should be able to kill us now. Yep. Yep, just attack. No blocks. I mean, we could block, but I mean, it's not worth it. Yep. That's the only way you can do is you got to be able to race, and we were not set up to race. And man, that removal card was actually very key there too. That sucked. Not that it would have mattered though, ultimately, because the Galta, they would have had enough life that we could have maybe put them down to like 10-ish, and we wouldn't have killed them. They would have got us on the next turn. But I still think Life Gain Clerics is still a viable deck. I still bust that out like once a season, it feels like. Still good. Ooh, this is interesting. I'm going to keep this. And while this would be blazing cool if we were on the aggressive side on the play, but we're going to lose a lore keeper, aren't we? Time traveling for the beginning of bod points of justice is you can hit your own stuff. Oh yeah, no, we did that. We definitely hit our own stuff a couple of times. Yeah, the Motherlode deck was fun though. We added Gashath and it did some really fun stuff. All right, we just take 3. Nice. I was wondering if somebody was going to play that today. Because big fan of that actually being a bit of a trap, because I think people see the word dinosaur, but it doesn't go in a dinosaur deck. It goes elsewhere and makes you dinosaurs. Flip Bambino. Thank you. All right, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6. If the Raptor gets to live. We'll see. I may end up having to just play Bronodon and kill that. Because we don't want that getting too out of control. I mean, for all I know, the opponent might just like Brotherhood's End or something here too. Which would be tough. Wedding Invitation. That's not a card you get to see that often. That's cool. All right. I think we're going to attempt to set up Galta next turn. So I think here we go ahead, get the land. Is this when you cast an artifact? Yeah. All right. Well, it doesn't really matter. We can use mana from whatever, but I'll just do this to make sure nothing silly happens. And this is a cast trigger. Yeah, I think we just have to kill it. Don't let it get too out of control here. All right, get another 3/3 on the way out. Makes sense. Okay, let's cross our fingers. Let's not lose anything in this combat. And we're going to take a big hit here. They might still kill us. I'm going to have to risk not blocking, though. Because that's 5, 8, 11. They can sack an artifact for 12. If they had a burn spell, we'd just be dead, wouldn't we? Oh, well, it didn't matter. They had that anyway. So, well, that other plan's gone. It's all a moot point. Dang it. All right. Oh, and they had that too? Jeez. All right. Yeah, we were dead anyway. We did a whole lot of nothing that game, and they got us. Can we try fight rigging in this deck? Yeah, sure. I think mono green fight rigging totally works. We can go and that's one of the things I was talking about in the preview video, actually. I think if we do that though, you end up having you start cutting stuff like the Skull Spore Nexus goes away, the Chasm probably goes away. Um Maybe I mean Bronodons are kind of small when that becomes your new game plan. Because the problem is you don't have a lot of things that are that big without ramping up into them. So it kind of becomes like what's more important? Like are you trying to hold on to like world trees? Can we use lore keepers still? Uh it's tough. It's tough. I think the question, let's see. What if we just looked at green creatures, right? Uh Creatures and I don't know, we want fairly large power on the creatures, right? Is the issue. Because you're gonna be trying to find stuff that's like power 5 or greater, at least. Obviously, preferably 6, but there's not a lot that don't cost 4+ mana. Yeah, so I think that's gonna be the one holdup. Because you need to find stuff at either 3 or 4 that's worth doing. I mean, there's stuff like Evolved Spinoderm, but that's not the best. Yeah. Mm. I mean, really, it is like Hammer Skull. Like, I mean, there's probably a world where you can do it, but I think you have to give up too much to make that a reality. Honestly, looking at things. Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily it. I think I like the idea. Don't get me wrong. I think that's mostly sound, but the problem is there's just not enough. You still end up having to wait like 2 turns, hopefully, and then you're hoping they don't have the removal card when you get to put that extra counter on it. Like, it's great if you hit like Hammer Skull or something, obviously. But if we had like, I don't know, some quality 4/4, I mean 6/6 that was 4 mana or 6/5 or something like that, then I think that would make it more viable. But as it stands, we really don't have anything like that. So probably not. I think we're still good sticking with world trees and stuff as it is. Though I'm gonna go world tree and extra glimpse. All right. We only got the Nexus once and ended up not doing much. I mean, I think that was a game we already were ahead. So it's like, I do like the Skull Spore Nexus. I think it's just going to take some time to figure out where it belongs. And it's probably going to be metagame dependent too, because that's a card that's much better when you're in creature fights. Ooh, let's keep it. Let's keep it and see what happens. Uh-oh. They might have got the fast dino draw. The best we're going to be able to do is a turn 4/6/6 probably. Hey, at least their lands came into play tapped and gave us a little bit of wiggle room here. All right. I mean, maybe we could build our board, get a couple of cards off of Dreadmaw. That'd be nice. Ooh. I think we just have to go here. Because there's also a world where if we want to, we could world tree into a Hammer Skull and then do Dreadmaw, maybe. They have a Raptor of their own. And a Lore Keeper. Oh, gosh. Man, it's tempting to want to just double Hammer Skull here, really. I'm not, though, but really thought about it. Okay. No attacks. Oh, this is gonna suck if there's like an Atali here. I mean, even the dragon's tough, but oh, they had the Galta. All right, they got to do what we were hoping to do. How bad is it? Oh, and they had the Gashath? GG's. Good job, opponent. I can't even be mad at that. Like, you got us. And they only got to draw one card off it? Two cards? Oh, they played a land, though. Yeah, all right. I mean, I guess I gotta block it. That's gross. I mean, yeah, like, what else am I gonna do? Like, good job. Like, you got me. Yeah, this doesn't do a whole lot, does it? Hmm. Play a 6/6 and a paleontologist. Not great. We could do this and nothing. Man, maybe it is 6/6 paleontologist. Maybe that is the plan here. All right. Man, that hurts, but like, man, you know what though? That did actually kind of mess up our plan because we for real could have used that extra mana in our planning. We could have played a little bit differently if I knew I was gonna have access to another land. Yeah, I think we just play this though. All right, no attacks. Topiary Stomper, sure. And their own Hammer Skull. Fair. I mean, if I take 12, we're just dead next turn, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even if we play this, we're not getting anything off of it. I mean, double blocking's worse because then there's 5. Yeah. Man, that turn with the Galta Gashath was huge. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Nah, they got us. Oh, man. All right. GG's. Can't say nothing. When they Galta Gashath you, they got it. They earned the right to have that win. All right. This is going to probably be my last one coming up. We get one more win with it. It's going back in the box. We're going to play something else. Man, so good though. So good. I'm not. You can't be mad when you lose to that. It's like opponent got their draw. Awesome. That's what you want to see in these streamer events, though. You want to see big payoffs. I think the plan here, though, really, if you're going to go mono green, I think you have to play a couple of fight spells of some variety. I think that you can decide what those need to be. Because there are just a couple of times you need to get a thing out of the way so you can just finish the opponent off. Or find something to give. You know what? Maybe that's not true. Maybe that's not true. You could probably get away with playing Audacity, now that I'm thinking about it. Because that would be another card, and it would turn like your 5-power creatures into 7-power tramplers. Or even just the Hammer Skull being an 8-power trampler would be enough a lot of times. So I could be into that. Oh, this is an easy mulligan. This, not much better. All right. Well, here's hoping. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to suck. Come on, deck. We need some help. All right. That'll work. Especially as that thing can grow. We've played a lot of decks with Automaton, so usually your time is limited. There are fight spells like deal double damage or whatever. And when you have 6-power things, you would still be able to kill a 12/12. All right. What else we got? Still got more stuff? Oh, well, yeah, because this could let you play another artifact. Man, rocking a hard place because we kind of want to play that. Actually, we kind of have to. Like, much as I want to destroy something, that's not the plan we're playing right now. I did consider trying to use it, but wasn't worth it. We're just going to keep the pressure on the opponent here. If we can get a land, maybe we can play Hammer Skull and Dreadmaw. No, we can't do that. 2, 4, 6. Nah, we wouldn't even be close. All right. What are you doing? What are you doing over there with all that mana? If we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that only leaves us one extra. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. We could Hammer Skull first, and then try to Colossadactyl, I think. And are we attacking with both of them here? Sure. I'll gamble. I mean, it means we can't cast our Dreadmaw next turn, but whatevs. You have another one? Oh, wow. Okay. That's one way to do it. Oh, and we didn't even have to lose our Raptor. Nice. Love it. Uh-oh. We got another deal 5 damage thing? I kind of would like to have an extra card. Not going to happen. All right. Well, that goes away. We only get 2 cards now. That shrunk very fast. Not bad. Still attacking. All right. Opponent goes to 3. Another automaton, and got to be something deals with Dreadmaw's Trample. Don't know if that does it. Oh, Cityscape Leveler. That's cool. Make a body. All right, and we can get rid of the gnome, so we should be good. This is an artifact? Yeah. Then attacks these with the big boys. GG's. Wow. Man, that was coming together fast for him. All right. So that wraps that up. I mean, that was fun. But I will say this, and I'll probably play a little more between sessions, but I think one of the things to consider with mono green is that you might just be better off playing mono green that happens to play some number of dinosaurs. I don't know, like, because, playing Bronodon makes sense because you can have another creature that destroys artifacts and enchantments. Maybe Hammer Skull if you have enough dinosaurs that make the cut. You could still play the 5/3 that makes you some mana, but maybe you don't need to play Dreadmaw, right? Maybe you just play the Green Defiler for 5 mana, or maybe you're playing more of the O'Hare Chasm to just be able to get more stuff, right? Or even playing the 4/3 with backup, right? So you can give one of your dinosaurs Trample. Like that might be better than playing some of the other dinosaurs. So I think it's still going to be a thing that we're going to have to explore and figure out, but definitely something to think about. Okay. We did those things. So where does that leave us now? What do we want to do? We have Big John to fight rigging, if we want to do those types of shenanigans. We've got self-mill stuff. We've got Boros artifacts. Where do people want to go? Or we could build something. That's the other thing. We could build something as well if y'all want to. I still have probably about what time is it? Probably about another 45 minutes on this first stream, and then I'll take probably about a 2-hour break, and I'll come back and do another 3 or 4 hours. Merfolk, man, everybody wants to see Merfolk. I think people are just going to be disappointed. Like, I'm going to do that at some point, but I think I'm saving Merfolk to be like the last thing I do at the end of the day in the second stream, just to not kill excitement and momentum. I have the least excitement about Merfolk because I think Merfolk is going to end up being like samurai, like a bunch of these creature types that you get excited about because it's the first time they put them in a set and it's really cool. And then unless you get the exact right cards, it's not going to do much. Pirates, yeah, sure, we could do pirates. We could do self-mill. Those are options. We're not doing Galta Reanimator because you can just play Atraxa, which is still just better. Have not played vampires today. But yeah, pirates are an option. We could mess around with that. There's also the Gruul ramp dinos to do the big silly dino stuff. Like there's a few things. All right. So let's put it this way. I will narrow it down for y'all. We can do pirates or vampires or let's go. Oh, these are just random decks. Like those are not mine. Pirates, dinosaurs, or fight rigging. Those are the three. We'll give you about a minute to get your vote in. Just pirates get the initial votes. They're out to the lead. We got pirates, vampires, or fight rigging. That's what we're going to go for probably the next 45 minutes to an hour. Y'all get to decide the fate of the stream. If you want to call it fate. Y'all get to pick. Looks like a couple of votes for pirates. There's a vote for fight rigging. Hey, 49er. Didn't see you sneak into the chat. Good to see you. Vampires gets a vote. Another vote for vampires. They're coming up the rear. Fight rigging gets a second vote. Is that it? We got vamps. So vamps and pirates are even now. I will say this, though, about vampires. I expect it's going to look pretty much like vampires looked last season, which was still fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I just think you're just filling in a couple of new ones. But it's probably still going to be a fine deck. We have another pirates. So we have one vote in the lead for pirates ahead of vampires. So if you want vampires, you got to get your comment in now to make it a tie again. Otherwise, we're going to be on pirates. But whichever one we don't play will be the first one we play in the second stream we do later. All right, so Vamps is tied. Next one is the tiebreaker. Let's see what you got. If you want to see pirates, get it in now. If you want to see Vamps, get it in now. Next one is the winner. All right, looks like pirates. Pirates is the winner. That's what we're going to do. All right, so pirates. Well, we got a couple of pirates votes there at the end anyway. So they won by 2 votes, I guess. All right, so on to pirates we go. Let's see what we got. I kind of enjoyed the Motherlode deck. I had fun with that. It was fun trying to figure it out, but once we got it going, it was pretty sweet. I was into it. New follower, Ripish. How's it going? Thank you. Thank you. Get to play against the nerdy Steve. All right. So we've got Hasty Rabbit. We can go find some stuff. Yeah, this is worth keeping. Feels like a little mana heavy of a draw, but other than that, not too terrible. Ooh, this is interesting. Maybe we do play that. Well, Yeah, why not? I mean, I don't know if it really. Maybe I should have just played Rabbit better because we're kind of just going to play this. Ooh, hold up. I thought I knew what I was going to play. Then that changed. I'm going to take some damage here. And attack. Something going to get flashed in. All right. Seems fine. All right. So we have to worry about that silly thing now. Good to know, though. Good to know. Nope. We're going to exile this. Yep. Dusk Rose Reliquary. Makes sense. Let's just play the Stormcarved Coast. Let's play this and go looking for another pirate. Or an artifact. I guess we might take Mindlink Mech, actually. All right. There's a chance they might be playing sweepers, and I feel like I'd rather have that, all things considered. But let's see what happens. All right. Maybe they are not playing sweepers. They just want more artifacts so they can more easily exile things, I would assume. So this gets rid of artifacts too, doesn't it? Gosh, dang it. Good card, though. Really good card. Well, all right. Guess we're going to do it. Screw this up. Attack. I seriously think this is the best Merfolk in the set. Like, you can just play it in so many decks and have real value. Like, at some point, you end up just chump blocking it because, for whatever reason, it also has vigilance, and I don't really know why. They just decided it needed it. Let's go with this. See what we can find here. Not a lot is the answer, but we can at least get a flyer, which could help. Let's give this thing haste. Let's crew this with this. Oh, yeah. All right, let's go. I mean, it's 6. All right. Had another one. What are you going to do? Like, you just got to take it, sadly. Oh, they had multiples? Oh, bruh. Really? All right. Well, if they just draw hot and they have everything, so be it. The thing we really needed there was our boat to deal 5. Because now if this goes to a 6, which it did, it's going to be really hard to deal with that. All right. I guess we're blocking with this. That sucks. All right. Let's try. Well, there's the boat. We kind of have. I don't even know if this does enough now, though. All right. We'll leave it. It's something. I don't know if it's going to get us where we want to go. And if they have a kill spell, I don't even know if we can win next turn. I mean, or even kill their creature. Not win, but yep, Wandering Emperor is going to make that even more difficult. Yeah, we can't win now. Like, they had all the removal cards to our stuff. Oh, if they'd have made their big creature first strike, we'd have for sure been dead. Because we'd have had 0 outs. I mean, they still just may not even attack with it here because they don't feel they need to, which they really don't have to. All right. Oh crap! I forgot to. Oh, I already messed up. All right, I'm just gonna not block. I'm just gonna let him kill us. I misclicked anyway. I needed to make our 2/2s. All right, I'm just gonna give him the GGs and move on. Yeah, I played that poorly. I could have bought us a turn maybe, and then had the boat to kill the planeswalker, but I goofed that up. Had an opportunity and I messed up. Clicked too fast. But yeah, that 3/4 is the best Merfolk by a long shot. Like if the Merfolk deck is playable, it's going to be because of that card. All right, let's keep it. We're just going to call Pirates and see what happens. All right, let's see what's up. There's going to be yet another dinosaur opponent today. Let's do this. Let's attempt to crack one of these. I think you just get to go away. I don't think you're going to be good enough in this fight. I'm pretty sure. Don't know how I know, but I feel pretty confident in that fact. And Ixalan. All right. Yeah, you're a little one. You're all right. We're not going to worry about that too much. See, this is where it's tough because like you don't really want to waste this on that, but you also don't want to not play anything this turn. These are the things I thought I was going to run into. Sad. I think you just have to play conservative here. All right. Well, it's another land. We will attack for 3, I suppose. Because it's not worth just wasting this to turn that into a treasure. Because at that point, they even just sack the treasure and play like a 5 mana thing this or 4 mana thing this turn. And then now, though, the problem is if they play the 5/3, we wouldn't be able to pay the ward to target it with this. Oh no, this isn't even targeted. Oh no, it is. It's choose target. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. I thought I misread that for a second. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, everybody's getting in there. Somebody just subscribed. Thank you so much. All right, we will turn off the little dude, hopefully, successfully. Up to 1 target we control. We will choose none. Though that's good to know that we could turn something into an artifact. I wasn't even thinking about that as a real option. Now, they will have access to 5 mana if they have a land here, which can be scary. We're just hoping we can kill something with the Galleon on our turn. All right, Yearling. Familiar. Ugh, the Yearling could be a big attacker. I think. Still going to call Pirate, but I think we're just going to call. This doesn't have haste or anything. I think we got to get rid of the mana creature. I feel like in just a couple turns, we could produce enough to maybe stay out of trouble. So we'll see. And then I can keep this to crew. If I keep 1 back, right? Crew for 2. Yeah, let's attack here. All right. Then we have some different options between this and can attack, make treasure, pump some creatures. Hammer Skull, you are going to be a bit of a problem. And that's kind of one of the things I was worried about. Yeah, we take 6. I mean, I guess I could kill that and then you get another one back. Man, Giant Growth wrecks our world, huh? Opponent's at 9. Can we kill them if we 2, 3, 4? can't block 5, maybe? All right, I think I have to block. I don't think I want to give up the galleon here. Maybe I should have kept the flyer. I don't know. Could end up being a mistake. We'll see. All right. Let's go here. Actually, let's do this first. In case there's something else on top I might want. Oh, another boat. That's possibly a thing. It's also first strikes, which is kind of nice. Crewing the boat doesn't do much because it's on the ground. So we're just going to attack with the flyers here. Oh, wait, I forgot. We can make the thing not block because I had 2 pirates attacking. That sucks. Yeah, I would have at least forced them to block with that because that would have been exactly 9. Ooh, that's a mistake. All right. Well, target creature can't block this turn. I mean, I guess. Like they're both on the ground, so it doesn't matter that much. All right. Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake. I mean, I say that. They would have been able, well, I mean, would have had chump blockers. Yeah, definitely should have done that. All right, another hammer skull. Okay, we are going to crew the vehicle. We will try to first strike this. We will try to block this. And we will try to block this. And hope nothing too bad happens to us. All right, we got lucky. Cool. Looks like we got away with it. Because now we'll be able to keep a thing from blocking. Wait, these aren't even legendary? Oh, weird. I genuinely thought those were legendary. No jokes. And then we'll just attack. No need to crew and all the mess. Make a treasure, make a thing not block. And exile stuff that we could play, I guess. All right, cool. Held up against dinosaurs. Agree with the rapid battery pirates. Yeah. He said Gashath is super interesting and tempting, but I think the difference between 7 and 8 is just so big. Yeah, I mean, we still had a lot of mana in that build. I had several games where I finished with like, I don't know, it was a lot. Like we had several games with 10 and 12 mana out. Pina MTG. Man, this is one cool thing about this is like you get to play with creators from everywhere, and I don't know most of them, so it's always interesting. Definitely keeping this though. Oh, something happening, and I think the neighbor's dog got out. Yeah, Galleon's a wild card. I've been squeezing it into more lists than I probably should, but I mean, it doesn't fly or anything, but just being able to deal 5 to something outright and then treasure as a bonus is really good. Let's go ahead and spyglass early here. And let's see what the opponent has. Just a tap land. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and go with this here. Let's take a look at what we got. Ooh. All right, we'll take you, Captain Storm. That actually works out because of the rabbit battery. Not too bad. Oh, and the opponent played nothing there. All right. Well, they already know this card exists, so not a surprise. Play this. Get to put a 1/1 on something. I'm going to go there. Even though there is a small argument to be made to put it on the 2/3, so it can. Oh well. All right. What I was gonna say is there's argument sometimes you can put a counter here just so eventually it's big enough to fight other things on the ground, so you don't take a turn off from it. But it didn't really matter there. Have I had a chance to turn a map into a treasure? No, it's one of those things that I was noticing with this that you can just choose random things and like turn your own stuff and whatever last game, but hadn't really come up where I've needed it. But it's a cool thing when you like if you have this and it's sitting out and you turn it into a treasure so you can just like galley in the next turn and take something out. It's actually pretty sweet. There's some quirky interactions like that in this set. And I think because we just get so pre-programmed to cards just saying like your opponent saying, "Oh, hey, thanks for subscribing." Like you get used to your card just saying, "Oh, to an opponent's thing," or as a sorcery or whatever. And then the time it doesn't, you're just like, "Oh, I can do all kinds of weird things with this card." We go first. This is a definite keeper. We are not mad about this. Let's go ahead and spyglass up, and we're just going to do a bunch of flying in here, I think. We can play Malcolm next turn, then set up a Mind Link mech. So there's a few things we could do. Oh, Levdev is here. What's up? Didn't realize who that was. All right, we're going to get in with our whole 1 damage. Yeah, the lack of restrictions on cards, like it's weird. There's a lot of things that are restricted. So there's a lot of like, especially with whatever the new ability is, like crafting or whatever is all as a sorcery and all that stuff. But then the one time you think it is, you're like, oh wait, I can just do this. So it's interesting where they chose to and not put stuff. Oh, this is interesting. I thought I knew what I was going to do for the turn, but let's go with this. If they have a kill spell, we'll see it now. No, they're not. All right. This is nice. All right. We're going to get a treasure and, we'll just make something not block. No need to exile a card we can't cast here because we're only going to have 1 mana. All right. Ooh. You know what? I do like you, little Tomb Raider, but you're probably not the card we're looking for here. All right. Though if they have a lightning strike, we could gamble to try to. Oh, they're just playing straight up treasure map. I can say we could gamble. Oh, and they're using the map right now. Okay. Interesting. Man, they are digging hard for something. I don't know what it is. Okay, that makes life a little easier with the make disappear. And since we'll be able to make treasure, we could play this and still leave up a make disappear using the treasure if necessary. I think I'm okay with that. And then, yeah, everybody's going to get some. Can't block. I think we kind of know what we're doing with our mana, so I'm just, well, I guess we choose them all anyway. We don't get an option not to choose. Didn't matter. It's a legendary, so that's good. Ooh, Restless Spire, huh? All right. I guess you're out of here. In the turn. Opponent's already at 10. Man, Malcolm's going to take a lot to get the counters on, I think. What is this person? Enters battlefield, okay, you discover 3. Let's not. I mean, I guess we could turn. I don't even know if I want to turn that into a treasure, actually. It's probably better as it is. Okay, sure. Oh, wait, hold on. I was going to crew this and attack, but then I don't get a trigger for this guy. Opponent's at 10. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's go for it. Oh, we can actually crack this. This might be lethal, actually. Does it matter? Not really. I'll just choose nothing from our side. And yeah, I'm going to choose nothing from both sides. Yeah, all right. Let's gamble here. We got there. Let's go ahead. We're going to leave them at 1, but all right. Treasure. Can't block. And exile a thing we won't be able to play. Opponent just says GG anyway. Oh, my math was wrong. Oh, for some reason I forgot it got bigger. So for some reason I was thinking it was lower power. That was silly. I was thinking the power toughness was different on the vehicle. Got that whole thing. We got tunnel vision on the brain. You start thinking in one way, and it's like, no, you idiot. That's not how that works. Hey, Jimmy Van Drunen, how's it going? Malcolm's kind of the card. Oh, let me see here. Malcolm's kind of the card that has so much text that people think he's niche, but he's still a 2, 3. Yeah, that's exactly it. I'm just looking at it as a looter, and then any upside is great. Yeah, we're still going to keep this. Just feels a little bit dicey, but I think we're going here. Oh, but there's going to be some cave action. I think I'm going to go do this because I have a feeling we're going to need to do a lot of exploring to try to dig for lands. All right, there's one now. All right. Okay, well, guess it's going to be more of the same. Oh, man. We kind of want that here. All right. Not the most fun card, but it's definitely a card we want. All right, I'm willing to gamble. If you have a sweeper, whatever. Try to get stuff done. I mean, if they're going to do something, it's got to be now because they know what's on top of our library. Unless they randomly mill us, and that would be hilarious. Yeah, I was saying we knew there was an option of something happening, but kind of worth the risk. I think we go ahead and go here because we can get more damage in. And a tortoise. That's where life's going to start getting bad. Oh, man, they have not missed land drops at all, and we are over here struggling. Oh, what's the best thing we could do? I guess we turn that off. Really wanted one of these to be a land, and it definitely was not. I guess we'll turn this into treasure. Because why not? And we got to try to do something. I don't know if it's going to be enough, but we'll see. All right. Let's hope you can't kill this. I don't even want to use the treasure here. I feel like we're going to need it later. All right. That's our turn. Schooner's not bad, but the thing is the 5 damage from the galleon is really, really big. When you need to kill like shieldrids and dinosaurs and whatever, like the 5 damage is a lot. And the treasure does matter in this deck too. Ooh, Watley. I was not expecting to see that there. Kind of makes sense though. All right. Get lost, which gives us maps. Okay. All right. So they get the turtle again. Whew, this is going to be a race. We need them to have no more get lost to be able to kill our mechs along the way. We have a pile of maps. I mean, we can play this. We can play this. Which doesn't do a lot here. It's just a 2/2 body. But it is a thing we can sacrifice if we feel we need to. Crew this up. Oh, wait, I should have crewed with the Raider because it would have gotten an additional +1 here. I guess it doesn't matter. We're going to put them at 7. Would have felt bad, though, if we would have put them at 5 or less. Actually, no, it does matter because we'd even be able to crack the maps and possibly try to create lethal next turn. Yeah, that was just bad. That was a silly play. Definitely makes a difference. I mean, technically still possible that we could pull it off, but it would have been easier with the opponent being at less life. Especially since neither of these is a real quality block anyway. I mean, if they have another get lost, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, we can't do anything about that. They have so much mana, even our make disappear is not going to do much. Yeah, the cave decks, I think, is going to be a little difficult to play for a bit while people try to figure out, all the cost and what you're going to activate, and are you going to try to discover, and it's just a lot of things to process while you're playing that build. All right, still got a lot of mana. And these become 3/3s. All right. You got it. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. So, yeah, we're dead, right? Oh, no, because the other dude's not attacking here. He's summoning sick. So now, can we attack for enough next turn? Yeah, this is that using the wrong card to crew makes a big difference here. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to block a 5. So we're taking 8, 10. We'll block. Sadly, I think the only way I can try to guarantee this is to turn this into a creature and try to map now. And if they just have a removal, they get us. And I don't think there's much we can do about it either way. Oh, these are as a sorcery even? Oh, just like, oh, man. Really? Bruh. All right. Here's a plan. Nope, that doesn't work. Okay. So I have to crew and hope all 3 of these hit. Is that the only real plan? Oh, that sucks so much. Not true, actually. Okay, let's do this. We can crew, so that's 4, right? We can then put this on this is 5. So we only need 2 of these to hit. So let's see what happens. And again, if they have a removal card anywhere here, we're Mm, well, hold on a second. I have something going on real quick. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Do, 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 do. Uh, all right, I'm back. Okay. I guess it just goes in the yard because whatever. The game's over this turn or next turn anyway. Uh, come on, this one has to hit then. This is it. Hey, we did a thing. All right. And then hope they don't have the removal. I mean, it keeps pausing. They have something, right? Gonna abrade us or something. Nope, it's probably just another get lost. No, it wasn't. Wow. Oh, ooh, oh, that's crazy. I thought he had something. I genuinely thought he had something there. I don't know what the pause was about, but I genuinely thought he had a spell. That was crazy. But genuinely, had I made the correct crew the turn before, that last turn wouldn't be nearly that bad. Yeah, I could have saved myself a ton of pain and anguish by just crewing before because I could have gotten extra damage in. I would even had mana where I could have cracked one of those maps sooner, possibly getting 2 extra damage on that turn. And then this turn would have been way easier to manage, and I would have still been able to leave up make disappear mana. Because the way it ended up being, I kind of had to do that, and I would have just been wrecked. Whereas if I'd have gotten that extra couple points, then I could have left mana up and been safe, and it wouldn't even have mattered if he had a card or not. But yeah, that was tough. Kind of cool to see what his deck was doing though. I like this build probably for caves a little bit more because it's while it matters that there are caves, this is almost like more of a blossoming tortoise build using cave in, but they're still like Wandering Emperor, Quintorius, like cards that are still individually really good. Yeah, I thought about that too after I tossed it away. I could have just explored the same card. I was like, why did I do that? But I got lucky and it was okay. I mean, I got bailed out of my own stupidity. That's what I get while trying to do too many things at one time. But I don't know, Pirates is doing its thing. It's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I think where it has an advantage, if you can just gum up the board enough and just keep chipping in with the flyers, you can get there. I'm gonna. I'm definitely gonna keep this. It's just one that needs some other cards to help it get where it's going. Playing against Wargamer VIP. I don't know who Wargamer is, but we will see. All right. Like I said, this is kind of an easy keep here. Oh, just coming out the gate with some aggression. All right. Well, I have some chump blockers. I don't know if they're going to be good enough. We'll see. Dude, did you really just roll up here on early access with mono red aggro? For real? For real? For real? Like, all right. I mean, you're welcome to do so. All right. Let's see what we got going on. Well, you're going to get to put a counter on that, my friend. I don't really care about stuff being in a yard, but I'd rather them just not have a blocker, I guess, when we decide to get aggressive. Interesting, too, that they discarded another Devastator. Whenever you cast a permanent spell using mana produced by this, discover X. All right. How do we want to go about things here? We can turn that off, which would be kind of nice. I think we do. I mean, they get treasure, so they can still kill this, but that's fine. I don't remember what Waylaying Pirates is. I'll have to look at it when we're between games. All right. I can see where you're going with that. Especially with this. I see a little thing we're working on. That's cool. All right. Fair enough. Can we do enough here? And I almost want to hold on to this to be able to block some things later. I'm just trying to debate if I want to do this and this, or if I want to do this and this. Because we could. I think we're playing this because there's a chance we could find the big boat. And boy, did we miss. Ugh. That's terrible. That's abysmal. Oh, gosh. All right. I gambled and it did not pay off. All right. And a Raiju, sure. So you got Raiju, you're going to get to discard some stuff. There's a dinosaur that we already in the graveyard. Oof. This is going to be tough. Lots of +1 counters getting distributed here. We're going to have to really try to prioritize what to even kill here. Like, this is a real thing. They use their treasure, so we don't have to worry about losing our dude. This tramples too, though, but this is just damage. All right. I guess it's got to be like this. Well, that tramples. That's silly. All right. Yeah, we're taking 4 no matter what. All right. That's tough. That's real tough. I think we're just dead. We're not going to have enough here. Yeah. Even if that was something good, we wouldn't have enough. Because making a first striker here isn't enough. That, I mean, this is going to trample after it gets the counter, though, right? Yeah. So something's going to trample and just make our life terrible. I mean, we can make 2 blockers. But, like, that doesn't do enough here. Yeah, I don't see a way we get out of this. Yeah. But if I'd have played him in a different order, I could have played Larcenist to turn off the 4/4. Still would have been bad, though, because then we're still dedicating to blocks that we can't really survive. Yeah, opponent's got it. I mean, we block here, block here. Hope you don't have a burn spell. I mean, we're at 2. Okay, we're not dead. I mean, still playing Magic. I mean, that's all you can ask for, I guess. Now I'm debating if I need that for actual blockers at some point. All right, so we can turn off the legend. We play. Trying to decide if I want to play Mind Link Mech or not. Because we can block a 3/4 with that. I think we're just playing this. All right. Pass the turn. We are definitely not the aggressor. Any haste thing is bad for us here. If they have 2 haste creatures, probably did. Because one's already coming out of the graveyard. All right. Oh, no. Yeah. I mean, the good news is we at least get to kill one of these. Ah, man. Yeah. Yeah. I guess the question is, do I crew the Mind Link mech and just throw that away here to keep the other dude on ice? And I think we probably do. It's just going to make us very sad to do it. Oh, I keep forgetting. I think in my head, I want this to keep being a 3/4 instead of a 4/3 for some reason. Obviously, it's the correct thing to do. I keep thinking it's a 3/4. I don't know why. My brain today is not processing. Like, and I've played the card before. It's just not processing that it is what it is. All right, so we can make a treasure. We can get a card off the top. We can have a blocker for that. This still needs another counter. All right, I'm gonna leave. You know what? We can't attack with more than one thing though. Not really. All right. I'm just gonna attack with this. See if we get. Oh, that's not a pirate. Gosh dang it. That was dumb. I should have attacked with this so I could get a card off the top. Hopefully we don't die because of that. All will be one. Oh no. Oh gosh, that's an awful way to go out here. Literally, yeah, we're dead. We're dead. That's so funny. Good job. Good job. My bad play didn't even matter. That's so funny. I'm not even mad to lose to that. Like, that's just fine. Oh, too funny. That's funny. Yeah, we'll keep this. It's not like the most exciting thing, but we have a couple turns to draw some land, and this can just find us some cheap pirates if we need to. All right. Well, we did the first part and found some land, so that's good. We will take this guy. Having a first striker here is probably good. Yeah, I guess we're blocking. I don't know what they're willing to do here. Oh, using a go for the throat there. Nice. Yeah, about that. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm not gonna run out this yet because they use that go for the throat very frivolously, which has me a little bit concerned. So we'll see what's up. If they attack, we'll double block. See what other resources they want to spend. Sure. Yep. Makes sense. All right, let's play this tapped. Let's go with this. playing it a little safe here till we figure out kind of what's going on. Ooh, we need a land real bad. We need to be able to kill that thing. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So about man, I was really hoping we had a top deck of land for the galleon. All right. Well, we ain't doing much else here. I mean, I seriously doubt they're going to block with the thing that's going to have us taking double damage. All right. I mean, assuming Shieldred is next. So we take 4 and then we take 4. Ugh. Nope. They just have a kill spell here. I think we can live with that. That feels like the lesser of all the evils that could happen. But we need an untapped land real bad. Like, oh no. Like, we're in emergency territory if they have the right cards. I think we will. We're going to crew this anyway. It's just what are we doing with it overall? I think I'm going to go ahead and crack this, even though obviously we're looking for a land. All right, that helps. Put that on here. And I think I'm just going to attack for 5. Play one of these. Might as well crew it. I don't want to overcommit stuff here. All right. All right, so we have Galleon now, which hopefully helps our situation. Yeah, Flayer is a real problem. Like, to the point, I feel like I still have to chump block here with the Rabbit Battery. All right, we're at 14. Down to 12. Evolve Sleeper. That's going to be a nuisance. What is this guy? Enters the battlefield. Surveil 2. For each card put on top of your library, you draw and lose 3. They felt strong enough to keep that under the circumstances. 4, 5, 6. We can make this 7. Not quite enough. 4, 6, 7. Yep, still 7. All right, so here's what we're going to do. Galleon for sure. To kill that thing, because that's imperative. Make a treasure. We'll play this. We'll crew with this, because this needs 2 to crew. We'll attack for 4. And now I'm trying to figure out how we can lose from here. If the opponent has some type of sweeper that cost us all of our creatures, but not their 4/4 and their 3/2, that's bad. But I kind of want to use the treasure to unlock a blocker. Oh, that won't work, though, because we won't be able to crew the Galleon. Yeah, it doesn't really matter then. Never mind. The Spyglass is only a 2/2 because we have the Rabbit Battery on it. Okay, let's see what you got. There is a Shieldred. That's okay, really, because we have flyers that they have to deal with. We'll crew this. And I guess we'll block the biggest thing. Why not? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that Went well. Draw a card, go to 5. Siren is another thing to crew with. Make a map. Crew with this. Put this here. Go to attack. All right, I guess that's it. And all right, cool. Survive that. Whew. John Doe says, love watching live on my TV. You know what? A lot of people actually consume YouTube on television these days. That's actually a thing. And I know I'm guilty of it too, because I'll watch a lot of stuff that's generally longer form, like 20 minutes plus. So I'm either watching it on like a big monitor or I'm watching it on TV a lot of times. Interesting that a lot of people are kind of moving that way. All right. I think that's going to do it for the little pirates. They did a hell of a job. Surprisingly held up better. No, I'd say surprisingly, but they did hold up a little better than I thought they would. I thought the deck was going to be decent anyway, but yeah, lots of good interactions there. Credit to Yeoman 5 because I think playing the vehicle is actually a big deal. The blue one. I mean, I think we all knew the galleon was going to work, but yeah, the other one really makes a big deal. Yeoman says, I'm super guilty of abusing the TV in my kitchen to watch YouTube. Dude, so many people do. And it's funny because I think for a long time we were all consuming social media like in our pockets. And then they started making phones bigger. And now we're just like, well, because of all the cool stuff you can do as far as content and like all the stuff people are making, it just looks better on a bigger screen now, which is kind of funny because I don't think that's the way we all thought it was going to go. But yeah, I think that's going to wrap up this early session. I'm going to take a break. I'm going to try to get some food in me. I'm going to rehydrate a little bit. Maybe set up a couple of YouTube videos so I'm not doing stuff really late into the night tonight. And then I'll get back on probably in about 2 to 3 hours, 2.5 hours probably. And then we're going to do a late session, another 3 or 4 hours. Play some of those other decks we didn't play because, still have Gruul Aggro Dinos, still have Simic Merfolk people want to see. Probably the Mardu Vampires because people want to see that. I said that's going to be the first one in the next session as well. So if you haven't subscribed or followed, do so now. That way your notifications get pinged when I'm on later, and then you can come hang out. So yeah, really fun stuff. Hope everybody still has a blast with this. There's still lots of people everywhere streaming it right now and playing, and they're going to be well into the night. So you can play with the Lost Caverns of Ixalan pretty much till, I don't know, like the next 14 hours. So like have fun out there. I gotta go because like I said, I'm getting hungry. We've been on here for over 4 hours. And yeah, this was a good one. Had a good time, played some fun decks, but we'll definitely be back in the it's already past afternoon, later in the evening to get some games in. So see y'all later.